I apologize for the wait. I had my nephews come in, which kind of threw a monkey wrench into things, but um, and then of course I had to do the update. But before then, I was also running errands too, so that didn't help very much. But I also knew that my nephews were coming, so I couldn't start as early as I would have wanted. But that is in the past. That was then. This is now because it's time. It's time. Oh, let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Let's see. Do I have Diamond Scott? Oh, I already have you on the list. I already got you on the list there. And Violet. Oh, and I also have Violet on the list too. And hello to Grand Empress Jennifer. Let me get my pop out chat and everything. This is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Let's see. I see Spike Ryan, Sly and Carmelita. I don't know if I missed anybody, but if I did, I'll get back to you. Oh, and AJ. Can't forget AJ's son. Okay. But this is a prelude to survival. A prelude to... oh, and patty cakes. I can't forget patty cakes. Our good friend Patty Cakes. And Empress Alicia and Primetime Sean Sanders. Of course, Primetime's going to be featured in the NHL series. I just had to find somebody to replace them with Sean Sanders, as well as a few other people. Watching the... Oh, not a problem, Atticus. Not a problem. I do have you on the list, though. Let's see. Oh, your woman, your the lovely woman in your life, Crushing Kelly. She's going to be in action. I can tell you that, Atticus. Oh, well, I hope she enjoyed it. I really hope that she enjoyed the game that she had, among other ones. Okay. You did. Awesome. Okay. Say hi. Oh, say hi to me. Yes, do say hello to... Yes, please. Also, no spoilers on the NXT Deadline Super Show. If you do, I have granted the moderators to time out people if that's the case. Yes, I still have you on the list there, Ryan. Absolutely. But thankfully, I took care of all my errands earlier, so at least I don't have anything to do later today, so I'm happy about that. Okay. All right, let me catch up on the chat to see if I missed anybody. All right. All right, so most everybody else is here. All right, cool. Well, there you see our main event. And the main event, of course, is going to be Dragonheart RX. And I think this is her first main event match that she's ever had. And against a perennial main eventer in Queen Mitty. Okay, hey, I understand if you are going back and forth between this and Triple Beat Show. I'm cool with it, because I know that Triple Beat has to get his stuff done, and so do I, so definitely stay tuned. In fact, if there's two matches to look out for, it's this and the opener, among all the other matches, but no worries, though. And hiya, Crushing Kelly, and I'm happy to say that, yes, Crushing Kelly is in a match. She's in the third match, and she's going up against the newcomer, Izetta the White Witch. So you got two witches in there. You have white and you have black. One is somewhat of a white mage, I guess you could say, and the other is surnamed Black. Do not take that out of context, folks, please. But one thing you can take into context is that we're about to start right now. Okay. Cool Kid will be replacing former WSW superstar for United States Championship? Really? That's news to me. I don't know how AJ feels about it, but hey, I'm happy for him. Definitely. All right, so I'm going to share this with Odds Baby. Yep. Oh. And then Christian Kelly says, "Hiya, everyone. I'm honored." Awesome. Awesome. All right, I'm just going to let Odds Baby know. Mm-hmm. And I'll get into what's going on here. Hey, Wally Johnson. By the way, Wally, you have the first bonus match. No questions asked because there's nobody in front of you. So you get the first bonus match without question. Oh, thank you so much. Well, if it happens, it happens. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. But we'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do, Mr. Cornwell or Spike Ryan. All right. I'm gonna be a dad. Oh, really? I thought you were. Well, anyway, I had no idea. Oh, that's right. I think you did say you had some girlfriends, but I guess you must have married one of them. Oh yeah. Let me also send this to a certain room here. There we go. 6 times 6. Jeez. Okay. So before I go any further, last week you guys said last week you guys saw what happened with the Knights of Arkham. They have kicked Emily Elvis's brother Edward to the curb. And, of course, Emily naturally was very despondent, very distraught given what happened to her brother. Yeah. So she was at a loss of words, and she gave, Liliana that look of, "Lily, did you have anything to do with this?" And Lily, equally as distraught, had nothing really to say other than, "I had nothing to do with it." And just as that happens, this young lady right here, Ann Ramirez, challenged Emily to a match, and Lily says, "Hey, if you want Emily, you're gonna have to get me too." So then Ann ended up recruiting, out of all the people, Carmen Gonzalez to be in a tag team match. So we'll find out if Black Magic can stay together and work as a team as they've always had, or if the tragedy with what happened to Edward Elvis will affect them. With that said, let's move on. But I just wanted to at least put some context on it. And as for Wally, I have the card, but I have you as the first name on the bonus match list, so I'm going to get through it as quickly as I can possibly do it.
The following contest is a tag team match.
Yo, what's up, Odds? By the way, there's your girl right there.
From Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
Oh, and of course there's Jose, the man that started a new faction called the House. But while he's watching, there you see Carmen Gonzalez. I'm doing pretty well. I had a nice meal earlier. Had some time to rest a little bit. You don't know my tactics. And as that happens, here is
And her partner from Santo
La
Domingo,
Loba
Dominican Republic,
and Ramirez.
Wolf Ramirez.
And of course, you'll notice that she has the fire. And of course, part of her face got scarred up after an accident that scarred her face. Though she still looks really good considering it. I beat you many times before, but those girls are off limits. Oh yeah, that's right. Next Saturday is going to be WWE main event. Or rather, Saturday night's main event. That's what it's called. Sorry. So I kind of do look forward to that. Partly because it will be on over-the-air television, so I look forward to that. Oh, okay. AJ, you didn't have to go that far. I mean, I get that you didn't want Jose to, do that. And as that happens, there you see Black Magic and
Les Femme Fatales.
Well, not to worry, AJ. I got you a suite with your family and, your adoptive family and everything. But as that happens, there you see Black Magic, and of course, knowing everything that's going on between the two of them, you might not be able to tell that, there's a lot of distress, but they are willing to put on a show because that's what they are there for, to put on a show and to win a match. Doing Jerry in the chat? You egotistical crazed. All right, so we're going to start with Carmen Gonzalez and Liliana Ladrona. I think this is only like the third time that these two have ever fought each other. Of course, Liliana was quick to defend Emily from Ann Ramirez. And of course, Carmen Gonzalez Carmen Gonzalez, to this point, was in the proverbial creative has nothing for her. And, hey, what's up, Arkham? Well, Arkham, the person. Of course, Arkham, the character. I'm still shocked at what Arkham, the character, did. Out of character. Hey, TJ, check Discord. Oh, okay, cool. Of course... And sorry, Jose. Yeah. No, it's all good though. But to Arkham the person, it's great to see you. And there you see your girls as well as Ann Ramirez on opposite sides. Oh yeah, I could do that. I believe. It's okay, AJ. Just remember to. Yeah, and I always have to remember that this is, Jose the character talking most of the time. And then, of course, Gregory out of character saying, Arkham, what's good? But anyway, but for Arkham the character, and for what he and Louis did to Emily Elvis's brother, Emily has been through a lot, has been distraught, and now we have the person that started the beef between Emily and Anne is Anne Ramirez. Well, I hate to say it, but yeah, Roman kind of wanted his receipt, or wanted to give you the receipt. So I kind of expected that, but no worries though, Spike. You'll have that match before long. Back to this match. Oh, then an ear clapper onto Anu Ramirez. AJ, if you ever decide to, redesign, AJ the character, let me know. Even if it means you have to change his attire, or maybe even change his look somewhat. Or who knows, maybe he gets a bit taller. I don't know. But let me know if that ever happens, though. Out of character. Back in character now. Anyway, nice slingshot drop kick onto Emily. And, of course, Emily tags out to Liliana. Back elbow. Of course, there seems to be... the fact that Liliana was quick to defend Emily kind of tells me something's going on between those two. I can't quite put my finger on it, so I can't say for sure. Anyway, a tag right to... And of course, it's Carmen Gonzalez getting the receipt on An's behalf. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I have a feeling that the tribal chief, or the original tribal chief, is the one that you have to fight, and not the Shield Roman Reigns. Anyway, Anne Ramirez going right back to Emily. This is a normal tag team match, though. And a back suplex into a powerbomb. But yeah, Arkham, I hope everything's going well in, the dude Arkham. I hope everything's going well there, man. Uh-oh. A spin kick. Instead, gets side-kicked, does Anne Ramirez. And a leg breaker. Uh-oh. And you know what? I think Emily's mad now. I think Anne's trying to crank the head a little bit more. Or sorry, Emily is cranking Anne's head. And then a kick to the back. Ramirez. Oh, Ramirez. Sorry. Thank you for correcting me there. Ramirez with a shotgun drop kick. Now goes up to the top. Oh, nope. Decides against it. And goes right up to Emily and starts beating her up a little bit. Nope. Then gets hot-shotted for her trouble. And Ramirez is saying, all right, you take that, you little witch. Oh, she turned her back. You don't do that against Lily. Now a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got beat there. Oh, you know what? I forgot to... Well, I mentioned earlier, or if in case you were just joining, I forgot to update the arena. So, in fact, because of the late start that I got, I forgot to update it. That's actually on me. So, yeah, definitely get a good look at this arena because we'll have a new one set before long. Uh-oh, but now these ladies are risking a count out. Ladies, oh, never mind. Rivera Sanchez. A tag. Oh, well, never mind. She gets back in before we get a count out victory or a count out loss. Anyway, nice moonsault into a pin and nobody to save her. 1, 2. No, kick out by An Ramirez. And then a tag to Carmen Gonzalez. And Carmen sends her over the top. Nope. And then a butterfly suplex. And another one. Uh-oh. The three amigas. You're making new attire for AI? And we'll upload him, TJ. What? What's Atar and who's AI? You're making a what's a tear for AJ? Oh, attire. Okay. So you're making new attire for AJ. Well, we'll see what he looks like. I'll have to look at him, and we can do it over the week and see what we come up with, though. But as that happens, a kick to the back of Carmen Gonzalez. I mean, what a match this is, folks. And this is the only non-tournament match and the only non-singles match that we have. No, I have something planned. Is it part of a storyline? I imagine. If I know AJ, it probably is. All right, back to the match, though. Ooh, punch right to the gut. Does anyone want to join ONW? I mean, well, that would be up to anyone who has a call, I could say that, but... Yeah. But if anyone does, you know, obviously... we would have to talk to, you know, Devin Brosky or somebody. Anyway, nice sunset flip powerbomb, though. Back to the match at hand. And oh, face buster. I mean, traditional tag team wrestling is a whole different animal. Whoa, what kind of move was that? I wasn't asking you. So, I'm not sure if there was something going on. I have my theories, but that's all that they are, is just theories. But there must have been some sort of falling out or something. Oh, wait a minute. The Magic Killer. Keep dreaming. 1, 2. Oh, and they almost got it, though. It felt nice, although I haven't seen Cassie bomb consistently, so I kind of had to let her go, if only because, well, I wanted to make room for new stars, as well as people that wanted to get in, so... Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. The only idea that I might have is that there was some sort of fallout, but again, I can only speculate, and it's as far as I know, it's just a theory. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The neutralizer. The neutralizer. 1, 2, 3. She's not on. Oh, okay. But when she was on the roster, it was awesome. I enjoyed it. Well, a nice, wonderful hug by Emily and join you on what? Oh, I believe it was ONW, but well, it's I kind of feel awkward about you know, and it's nothing against ONW or Rivera or Devin Broski, the guy that runs ONW, but kind of random that someone would ask on behalf of somebody else if they want to join their thing. But I mean, especially if it's not Devin Broski himself. But that's all I will say about it. I mean, if you guys want to join, that's all well and good. But anyway, I don't want to take anything away from Black Magic, as Black Magic, the tag team, have done really well. And they are celebrating it. What? No! Oh my God! No! No! Oh! Liliana is it? No! Liliana is attacking Emily. What's going on here? Lily is attacking him. And now Anne from behind is like, wait, what's going on? I mean, they're looking at each other, but then... And now Anne is attacking Emily Elvis, too. What is going on here? I mean, they're attacking Emily Elvis. And now, wait a minute, Carmen Gonzalez, getting right up, is at a loss of what's going on. Is asking, what's going on? Yeah, that's what I want to know. But then... I mean, she got... Alright, well, she got him to stop attacking Emily. And now she's... What's wrong? Nothing's happening on the screen? Well, that's because I wish I was able to... Like, okay, out of character. The reason I have to manufacture this is because... I wish they had create a story, so that way I can... That way I can actually incorporate it like in the older games, but because they don't allow you to do it, I have to do it through commentary. So that's what's going on. So, all right, back in character now. And now Carmen is attacking Emily, and now Anne and Liliana are also attacking him, and now Jose is handing him a briefcase. Of course, it took 3 women to lay the smackdown on Emily Elvis, but just like her brother Edward, it's like she just got beaten into a bunch of jigsaw puzzle pieces. And I have to think that the biggest piece that just got broken is her heart. Not to mention a broken back and somewhat of a broken face. But man, I cannot believe that Lily would do that to her best friend. They just won the match. And for Anne and Carmen to do that, I'm like, okay, I kind of had a feeling Anna would do something like this, but Lily and Carmen, I'm ashamed. And thankfully we're going to get Emily to the back. But yeah, that's just what that is, though. But yeah, out of character though, what happened was After the match, Liliana attacked Emily, and then Anna joined in, and then Carmen joined in, and it looks like all three of those ladies that beat up on Emily, much like with what happened to her brother Edward, just happened. Hey, yo, what's up, JW? But now we have to move on to our next match, but all right, so Emily is going to the back, but I'm still at a loss of what's going on and what Jose's intentions are. But what is going on, JW? All right. I want to say Dragonheart is here, and of course his son is in action right now. No, it's okay, Joshua. But hey, it is great to see you, though. Okay. Let me get... I know, right? Well, Devin, I guess there is some... So it looks like there is some sort of beef going on. I don't wish to get involved, but if I have to mediate things, I will. But anyway, let me just let Gregory know. And I'll also let Drawerman know. But anyway, this is the first of our King of the Ring matches for tonight. Let me just get that. All right. There we go.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Universal Championship.
All right. Let me take a look and see who we have. And Primetime saying hello to Arkham 500. Absolutely. So while that's happening, we have the current reigning Intercontinental Champion, no, you're not booked, but if you had other plans, by all means, I won't stop you there, Joshua. Not my monkeys, not my circus. Oh, wait, what do you mean by that, JW? But as that happens, of course, Drawerman That's right. Drawerman is stepping in for Ryo, who would have been in the tournament, but then Ryo became the champion. Oh, by all means, I appreciate it. You know, that whatever the heck was going on earlier. So what happened was the tag team known as Black Magic, which was Liliana Ladrona and Emily Elvis. Emily Elvis being the one in white and the red. Emily was the one that got targeted not just by her former tag team partner, but by the other two opponents for that night. And then all three of those girls left, and they left with Jose. I know that the house has a team, but we could be seeing an offshoot of it. I don't know if history is anything to go by. But while I was talking about that, I give you the WWE Universal Champion, Dragonheart Jr., and of course he's putting it on the line. I mean, of course, if he wins, he would be beating the Intercontinental Champion and a former World Champion.
From Kobe, Japan, weighing in at 228.
Or are you talking about the other beef that's going on in the chat? If that's what you meant, then no, I totally understand, and I'll leave it at that. Anyway, there you see Drawer Man. Oh, both. Yeah, understandable. Back to the match, though, or as we're about to start, though, and let me check to see. JW, if you want a match, I can put you on the list, dude. But it is great to see you, though. I do want to acknowledge you. There you see not Drawerman, Dragonheart Jr., and there's Drawerman. Okay, cool. I have you after Tomura, the Wolf Knight of Osaka. That is if I can get this stupid pen to work. Thank you. JW. All right, got you on there. All right, here we go. So in addition to a championship, the right to move on in the tournament is what's also at stake. Now, I will say this, though. Going into next show, we will start the Fight for Survival tournament. And for those of you who have been watching, and hey, what's up, Brandon Cuevas? But for those who have been watching, you know how it works. Oh, whoa! Both guys went for the same move, but they both missed. They kind of had the same idea, but they both missed. Anyway, well, that didn't miss. So what's going to happen is we will have teams of 4 get together, not just, established stables, but also, trios, tag teams, and even some singles wrestlers come together as a team of 4. And once it gets down to it, the tournament will be handled with a combination of the War Games early in the tournament, and then later in the tournament we'll have the Survivor Series matches. But ultimately, the one or the team that wins the Tournament of Survival, depending on whether it's one man or one woman, we also have a women's tournament too, but whether it's 1 or 2 or 3 or even 4, the team that the survivors that survive the tournament will be rewarded with a shot at either the world title, the tag team titles, or any combination thereof. Even the 4 Kings or 4 Queens championships, but it just depends on how many survivors there are. But I'll go into much more detail about it in the prelude to it. Now back to the match, though. Oh, went for the 450 senton, but Drawerman got out of the way. And of course, Drawerman is loosely based on the luchadors that you see in anime in Japan. So that's kind of where he comes from, or the idea comes from for Drawerman. And now Drawerman and a wheelbarrow facebuster from off the top rope, and this could do it. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Dragonheart Jr. A moonsault onto Dragonheart Jr. And a leg drop right on, almost hit him right in the nether region, but he kept it on the abdomen. And clothesline on the top rope. Uh-oh. Oh, was going to go for a draw your own conclusion, but he missed. And instead got the Dragon Rana. 1, 2, 3. No, kick out. And Drawerman goes underneath the bottom rope. Tries to get himself back up again. And a DDT on the apron. Oh, kick to the back of the leg. Almost to the back of the knee, actually. And then draw your own conclusion on the floor. This is a normal match, by the way. I forgot to mention that. And thrown back inside the ring. And Drawerman looking to put an end to this. And he missed. And a clothesline. Drawerman kind of went out of his playbook. Oh, nice miss, or nice dodge, actually. Never mind my words there. Off the ropes. Dragon twist cutter, but it's going to be called the drawer twist cutter because he's Drawerman. 1, 2, no. Dragonheart Jr., much like his father and his grandfather before him, Rodimus Prime, showing us the lineage of his family. Oh, what a spin kick. That might have just taken his head off. 1, 2, 3. And Drawerman, not only does he win the match, but he also becomes the new So Drawerman taking the place of Ryo, who Ryo himself is now the world champion. And as such, the former world champion takes the place of Ryo and has advanced. Well, AJ, I took out the super finisher from a lot of the guys that you fought, and Drawerman was one of them. So he had to use his normal finisher or set of finishers just to do the job, which led to a 4-star match. It was really good. Hey, what's up, Brooklyn Joker? What's up? I can't talk. So now we go from Drawerman and Dragonheart to a battle of white versus black. And what I mean by that is you have Izetta the White Witch, in that she's a white mage, for anyone who's a fan of JRPGs or Japanese RPGs, against a woman surnamed Black. Well, don't tell AJ I said this, Diamond Sky, but I'm starting to get a little bit more fed up with AJ and his pretentious attitude. But then again, that's how, when you become a Lion King, it can go to your head. Oh, okay, so I was going to contact Arkham, but there he is. So, of course, Arkham, the person, is now watching Izetta, and we'll see how she does against an established superstar like Crushing Kelly Black. So it truly is the battle between white and black, but in this case it's the White Witch against the Lycan Witch, Crushing Kelly Black. All right. Of course you would say that, Violet. Let me see. No, I don't have you booked, but I still have you on the list from last time, Joker. Of course, I know that Izetta in her own anime, and Crushing Kelly in several other promotions, especially her biggest rivals I imagine that Izetta and Crushing Kelly have been called something else that rhymes with witch and starts with a B. But obviously we know that they are much more than that. I mean, you have Crushing Kelly Black, who has, like, outside of the ring, she's a wonderful person and someone who takes good care of her family. But then, of course, Arkham then says, "No offense, Violet, but Kelly didn't fight in World War II. Izetta did." That's true. I mean, she didn't like Izetta had seen what happened during World War II, and there aren't too many people left in this world that were actually there.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from Vienna, Austria.
But in this case, it's not about fighting. It's not about fighting otherworldly creatures. They just have to fight mano a mano, or in this case, woman to woman. In this particular case. Well, Izetta did win her first match in a ladder match, but just because you can win a ladder match does not mean you can win in a normal match, and especially against Crushing Kelly. And as a matter of fact, let me take a look at the tournament bracket as we stand.
And representing the legends,
Crushing Kelly currently stands as the #1 seed.
Women's World
Or mano a mano, yeah, that's right, hand to hand.
Champions and the International Wrestling Grand Prix Women's Champion, Stunning Kelly Black.
Well, we're going to find out who can truly say when this match is done, the witch is back. But as it stands, there you see Crushing Kelly as one half of the cyberspace tag team champions. Yeah, that is true. Izetta did beat Emily in a singles match on Queens of Wrestling. In fact, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Izetta teach Emily everything that she knows? Well, but for Izetta, let's see how she does. Well, she starts out, she gets a good start with a kick and a forearm. And one thing that Izetta's going to have to do is use that speed. Yeah, because if she gets caught, then Crushing Kelly can just quote-unquote crush her and get into a fisticuffs, but not afraid to fly herself. Ooh, punch right to the forehead and then a knee. Of course, Crushing Kelly's not afraid to take the punishment, but she'd much rather dish it out. Punch right to the face, back elbow by Crushing Kelly. And then Crushing Kelly, just like that. Oh, went for the elbow drop but missed. Oh, but then Izetta showing us some strength that I didn't think she had, but drops her on the top turnbuckle though. But that is true. I mean, Crushing Kelly, it took a lot to beat her in a. It took a lot for somebody to beat her, rather, for someone to beat her in a last woman standing match. But she is very tough. But then again, that's why KK was a dominant, women's champion when she was the championship holder. And of course, KK is starting to go cray-cray. And now sends her right back inside the ring. And now KK trying to just get the cobwebs out there. Well, we kind of need you there, Diamond Sky. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The Reaper's Grasp. And that's something that she has adopted from Atticus Black's playbook. But Izetta found a way to get out. Only to get dropped on her head. And, whoa! What athleticism! I mean, that's what makes Kelly dangerous. 2. Almost got her there. Oh, gets caught again. Can she get it? She's got it again. But can she escape a second time? No, she cannot. Thanks to Atticus Black's training, KK wins. Crushing Kelly wins by submission. GG's indeed, as Crushing Kelly advances to round 3, and we'll await her next opponent. Yep, nice try, Izetta. And for Izetta, she has nothing to be ashamed of. This was only her second match, and against a true superstar in Crushing Kelly, but she's going to get better. If Emily Elvis is anyone to go by, then I believe that Izetta is going to do all right. And then Arkham, I'm not sure if that's Arkham the character or if that's Izetta saying that, but either one of them, I could honestly picture one of them saying, laugh while you can, Kelly, or laugh while you can, Kelly. I'm not sure. I'm surprised I even did the voice. Anyway, we now go to... Oh, no. Well, folks, if you... For those who just came in, what happened was Edward Elvis was in a match that he... in which he was teaming up with the Knights of Arkham. And that includes Arkham 500, the character, not the real dude, but Arkham 500, the character, and Louis Levanguer. When the match was over and the Knights of Arkham won, they turned on Elvis. Well, Edward Elvis. They attacked him, and then Jose, with a fireball, burnt his face, and his facial hair... Oh, okay. I'm not laughing. I genuinely said, nice try. Don't take my words out of context, Arkham. I kind of figured that's what it was, though. All right. But it's all good, though. It's all good, though. All right. But one thing I will say is that... But yeah, Jose ended up throwing a fireball at Edward Elvis, and of course he has to wear that protective mask so that the burns will heal, and he'll be all right. But it caused his facial hair to burn, and it looked so uneven that he had to shave it, and then the back of his hair got burnt, so he had to cut his hair shorter, and that's why he looks like he does. He kind of looks more like an executioner. And now he gets to go up against Dragonheart as part of the... And this is only part of the King of the Ring. That's the only reason these two are going to fight each other. And then, of course, Arkham, the person, says, my apologies. Hey, I get what you were trying to say, so it's all good, though. It's all good, though. But now, as far as Edward is concerned, this is his story. I'll be interested to see what happens as far as Edward, because if he goes up against the House is always going to win, especially if there's 5 guys against him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me give you guys this. Hold on. Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate that to the man behind Spike Ryan, Brandon Cornwell. But yeah, I wanted to give hugs to Arkham the person and Kelly the person. And to an extent, Crushing Kelly. Okay. Back to the match. Or at the start of the match, what am I saying? That is true.
Is an Extreme Rules match.
Thanks, DJ.
Making his way to the ring,
And there you see him.
The Outlaws from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 232 pounds. Edward.
Not a problem, Crushing Kelly. Oh, snap. You know, one thing I never noticed was I never noticed how big his arms were. Not to say that they were small before, but after what happened to him, he must have been pumping some iron in the gym. Not so much to where he's overly muscular, but yeah, those are some big arms. Real serious guns there. Watching the Jushin Liger, the anime. Oh, how is that? I've heard of it, but I haven't heard from anyone who's actually watched it. So hey, if you can tell me what you think of it. You don't have to spoil it or anything, but you can tell me if you liked it or not. Hello, Tenu. What's up?
World Universal Champion, Mr. Amazing, the Dragon.
AJ, no! And well, anyway, so while that was happening, there you see, not Arkham, Dragonheart RX, the owner and proprietor of NWA, and is the Cyberspace Federation World Champion. Violet, I don't know if that was a smart idea considering the state of mind that AJ's in. It's like he's not even human anymore. But if you need to do something, I trust your judgment, but I also trust Alexander's judgment even more. But back to this match, I don't want to take anything away from it. Clothesline on the top rope, and this match will be fought under Extreme Rules, I should say, excuse me. And of course, both these guys were willing to put that as the match of this King of the Ring match. I mean, that says it all right there. Oh, now going for the sleeper. Of course, I'll have to come up with a new name for that. Hey, what's up, Captain Danger? And by the way, Captain Danger, you are booked on the show. I'm happy to tell you that you're booked on the show. Anyway, nice Inseguri, though. Now, we all know that Dragonheart is a top-tier player in many other feds. Yep. Oh, the Pyro Strike. I forgot I forgot if he learned it himself or if he was taught it. I forgot. But that's pretty cool that he has that move. I can certainly see where Diamond Sky got it from. Now has the kendo stick and hits him in the head with it. And again. Nope. And now Edward Elvis going to take the arm. Dragonheart is the man. Yeah. In many feds, he certainly is. I mean, he's certainly the man here. But for Edward, and a stunner! I did not see that one coming. 1, 2, no! Uh-oh, now he's going to get the stick and throw it at him. Thrown over the top. Nope, countered by Edward Elvis. And then a suplex on the outside of the ring. Now, this is Extreme Rules, so there's no count out now. So these guys can fight outside all they want. Daddy, no, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to lose my uncle. Yeah. I mean, Violet, not too long ago, Violet was stuck in the dark realm, and it took some time to get out of it. But Violet does not want her uncle to go through it either. So that's what Violet is referring to. Of course. Although, speaking of handling business, uh-oh, Edward Elvis takes the sledgehammer and uses it on Dragonheart. And now Edward seems to me Edward now has tunnel vision and looks at Dragonheart as if it was his brother Louis or Arkham, but I have a feeling that those two guys are the first two people on his mind, only to get a stun Dragon Millionaire. And now gets that stick again. And these guys are putting it all on the line, folks. He was genuinely betrayed, TJ. Oh, Edward? Yeah, he was. So, obviously, Dragonheart is not surprised as to the state of mind that Edward Elvis is in. But Dragonheart was able to withstand the onslaught that Edward was going to have. AJ, you're not a failure. The only failure is just a failure to see. What you're doing to your family in character. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Dragonheart. Yep, even Tennu is... Yeah, Tennu... That says a lot when Tennu knows... That says a lot when Tennu is saying it. And for his efforts, Dragonheart Sr. is going to be the one to go one-on-one with the great, legendary Super Mario. Yes, you heard that right. Dragonheart goes one-on-one with Super Mario in round 3. Well, with all that said, we now go back to the women's or the Queen of the Ring. And this one, yeah, and then Sly and Carmelie is like, "You're not a failure, AJ." No, absolutely not. All right, so we have the number 2 seed. Oh man, Louis. Well, you're not a fail. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you're not a failure, AJ. Yep. That's what Spike Ryan is saying. All right. Now, back to the match at hand. We have the number 2 seed, Misha Ramji. And, of course, we have Alex Young. And I will say this, though. Alex has been on a massive win streak recently. Her biggest victory was 2 matches ago against Violet, in which she defended the left right championship. And before I go any further, I'm just going to let Ram know that her sis is in action. And I'm also going to let Kyle Young know that his daughter is in action. Another chance to go get some drinks and stuff like that. Oh, I don't know why okay. There you go. I mistyped with what I was doing in the DMs there. All right. And now let me get where's Kyle? Oh, there he is, Kyle. And then Rivera says, "Hi, Sly." Yep. All right, so up first is one of the daughters, I believe the youngest daughter of the two, with Jade being the oldest daughter.
Champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall.
I'll answer that in a moment.
Making her way to the ring, representing Pretty Mean Sisters from Chicago, Illinois, the Internet Champion, Alex Young.
All right, so what I was about to say was Alex Young, it has some momentum on her side. Of course, Misha Ramji will have something to say about it. And the question was, do I like Wendy's? I do like the double and the Baconator, but unfortunately the rest of the, the rest of the menu leaves a lot to be desired. So, yeah, outside of the double and the Baconator, I'm just not a fan of it. Not really. I mean, I used to like it a lot more back in, I want to say, the I want to say the 2000s and the early 2010s, but then after that, I just kind of lost interest as time went on. Anyway, is based on the Super Sentai, or the Tokusatsu Sentai, the Power Rangers of Japan. But you're not wrong that they're luchadors. Absolutely. Oh, thank you so much, Wally. But like I said, Wally, you have the first bonus match, so do please stay. Favorite color is blue. I love blue. Love blue. Red is also good because you need a contrasting color to it. How many more matches? Let's see, I got 4 matches left. 4 matches after this one. But if they go quickly, we can get through it. It's all good. Well, yeah, Dragonheart Jr. is no slouch. I mean, he's a lot like his old man, Senior. And there's a good chance you could fight him, Drawerman, or whoever else you end up facing off against. I mean, you have some heavy hitters like, Atticus Black. You have Azrael Black. You have Joshua James, among others that are still left in the tournament. Yellow, Um, uh, while yellow's not my favorite color, I do like it. And of course I've gained some appreciation for it when it comes to Alicia and the yellow Power Ranger, of course. But I do like yellow. It's just not my favorite color. Well, I don't know if I would call him the Lord Zed, but yeah, he's a tough guy. Anyway, Alex Young looking to take control of it, and a Pele kick. Wow, great athleticism there on the part of Alex Young. And this is a normal match, by the way. I forgot to mention that part. Of course. And I can see why she has the golden hair and why she has the yellow as part of her look. It gives her that look. Am I still in the tournament? Let me check really quickly. But obviously you cannot forget about the franchise player and the Canadian Nightmare. And it's more likely that will be the case there, Diamond Sky, especially as part of the Fight for Survival tournament. And the Young Clash, that's what it's called, the Young Clash. And that actually put away the number 2 seed, Misha Ramji. That's another upset. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the second upset in 3 matches. Because she beat Violet in a title defense. And then, not long after she had beaten Ann Ramirez, she has beaten the number 2 seed. And Alex Young will continue the mantle for the Young family. Oh, no worries, Violet. You'll get another chance at her. But you also have to focus on your own match there, dear. Do you want to join our show, Ted? Ooh. You know what? I don't think Tennu has a character of his own. But if Tennu wants it, I'm pretty certain. I can't even talk. I'm certain somebody's going to be able to come up with something for Tennu. Unless Tennu, you want me to make you, or if you have the game or whatnot. Oh, okay. You want to join my show? All right. Well, hey, maybe if I make Tennu, I can then send Tennu over to your show, and then you could also watch ONW, and I'll send you the link to ONW once I create Tennu the character. Yeah. So yeah, the thing is, Tennu doesn't have his own character yet, so I would have to make him myself. Oh, I'm sorry. I was busy updating the. Sorry about that, Joker. Yeah. All right, so back to. Sorry about that, Joker. I didn't mean to keep you waiting there. Yeah, you're still in the tournament, actually. In fact, you and your opponent each got the first round bye. So, yes, you are in the tournament. I apologize for keeping you waiting there. Okay. And then... I might have to do a creation stream. I can't even talk. A creation stream. That way I have some sort of idea of, like, what does Tennu look like? Oh, I'll move forward. Because, really, I have no idea what Tennu looks like. I can speculate, but I can't say he looks like Mario. But we move on to our next match. Okay, so I know that Eddie's owner is doing his own show. I'm not going to worry about that. And I'll talk more about this young man right here in a moment. But But Peter Griffin, I'll let him know because he's going to defend the Never Openweight Championship, a championship that he's won back on the NWA show, which was Starrcade. But he has not defended the championship until today. So I'm going to let Peter Griffin know, and I'll go into more detail as to... Okay. Let me just let him know. Do you want to join to Brooklyn Joker? Well, Brooklyn Joker does have a character, but we'll see what he says. I'll see what he says. I'm not going to answer for him in this case. But, all right. Let me get Mr. Peter Griffin, though. Yes, that Peter Griffin. Yes, we're going to have bonus matches pretty soon, but there is a guy right there that is the special guest referee. I'll mention him in a moment. You have dark skin, black hair, black eyes. That's funny because when I was making your character for NHL, I actually gave you light skin, black hair, and I think it was brown eyes. But then again, I had no idea who Tennu looks like, so.
The following champion vs. champion contest is a special guest referee match and is for the non-stop championship.
Okay, so before I go any further, I want to introduce to you our special referee who is taking over for one of our referees that got sick. In fact, two of our referees got sick. And I'll show off who the other guy is in a moment.
Please welcome the special guest referee for this match, Lone Magical.
So I give you a young man who was recommended by our good friend Lily Utaker Black. And his name is Riker. So, in order to be initiated, we asked him to step in for one of our referees who got sick. I mean, it is cold season, by the way. So in order to pay his dues, we needed a referee, and that's what he's going to do. We can work with that. Only YouTube. Hello to Terrence the Saiyan. Riker Lancaster is his full name. Oh, well, maybe I could just add his surname if that's all right, Miss Lily. It's just I didn't know his full name, but thank you, Lily. So I understand that he is a knight, and he's the only one that has red hair, if I remember correctly. And as that happens, here is Eddie Ward, i.e. the Matt Hardy to the Edge and Lita that are Kelly Mavericks and Jen Corso. There we go. Now I've shared it. He's the Royal Guard for Diamond Sky. Okay. And I have to think that Diamond Sky is very proud of him. Well, hello there, Mr. Lancaster. How are you doing there? I gotta say, had it not been for Lily Utaker Black, I have to be more specific as to which Lily I'm referring to. But had it not been for Miss Utaker Black, I don't think I would have found you, but I'm happy that she recommended you. And I'm happy that Diamond Sky is confirming that he is a top guard, and I'm happy that he's getting his chance. As for this guy is not just he's not just a guy. He's not even a top guy. Top. T-O-P. Top guy. You could say he's the guy. He is the Family Guy. Justin Peter Griffin. Yeah, he's wearing the suit that he wears in the intro to Family Guy. That's what that is, though. You know what? I don't. I used to like Family Guy in the late 90s, early 2000s, but then I kind of hated the show after that. Honestly. Yeah, it kind of looks like he did eat the Monopoly Man. I just hope that he does enough so he can... Actually, I'm not even going to go there. Not going to go there. Does anyone else want to join your show? I guess if you're... Well, anyway. They're truthful. Sometimes the truth does hurt. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Rivera. All right, so here we have Justin Peter Griffin. One thing I never knew before was that Peter was just a nickname and that his real name is Justin, but I'll just call him Peter Griffin from here on out on the show. Not a problem, Rivera. Roderick Rules was cool? Oh, okay. Anyway, there you see...
From Providence, Rhode Island, weighing in at 270 pounds, the non-stop champion, Peter Griffin!
And what pressure for Riker, Mr. Lancaster, because now he has to be the one to officiate a never open weight championship match. Sad but true. There is some silver linings behind some of those dark situations. Devin says hi. Oh, hello to Devin as well. Absolutely. Now, that being said, here we go. Yeah, very interesting, not just because Riker's there, but because you have the situation of big versus small. Now, of course, Eddie Ward is the Cruiserweight champion, but as you can clearly see, Peter Griffin is not a Cruiserweight. So of course, obviously, Peter would have to lose a ton of weight if he was to ever get a sniff at the Cruiserweight Championship. Now, I understand that our good friend Primetime Sean Sanders has lost just enough to get to 205 and won. And of course, we do have somebody in the back in case Riker needs to be replaced, but so far, Riker doing a great job. And Lily, I don't think it's often we get to see Riker wearing something other than his knight uniform. All right, now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Yeah, it's a David versus Goliath, but you know, the thing is, Peter Griffin is very agile for a large man. So, but yeah, it is hard to maintain that weight, even if you are Peter Griffin. Oh! Yeah, it's called the game. One. Yep, it's all about the game and how you play it. But yeah, it's just simply called the game. I mean, don't get me wrong, I liked My Time, which was his theme before that, but yeah, when I do think Triple H, I do think about the game. Although definitely do not overlook King of Kings, which is his secondary theme. Yep. See, look, even Sly said it right there. Yeah, it is limited. Yeah, Line in the Sand is awesome, as is the Ace of Spades. See, I can't even do his voice and not, you know, start to get a sore throat or something. Yeah, that was Evolution's theme. I liked it a lot. Oh, went for the kick, but then Peter Griffin using his big boot. And then another big boot. And then, wait a minute, oh, he took the turnbuckle pad off. And Riker was just looking at, oh, big punch with the left hand. 1, 2. Of course, oh, well, now Riker noticing the turnbuckle pad. And then some blatant choking, but obviously Riker is distracted with the turnbuckle pad that he has to fix. Oh, absolutely. Evolution is a mystery. I'm surprised I even did it. Hey, Peter Griffin, what's up? You're in the midst of your, not just defending the title, but, well, the Never Openweight Championship, but also continuing on in the King of the Ring tournament. But what's up, though, Peter Griffin? See, look, Peter Griffin's here. Of course, the man behind the character. Oh, no! Oh, no! Peter Griffin was going for a flying forearm, but he missed it. He hit Riker. Oh, no! Peter Griffin accidentally knocked out Riker. Well, that was purely an accident. Yep, whoops, indeed. I don't know how Lily feels, but that really was an accident, folks. All right, there we go. But before he can get in position to make a count, what? Hey, wait a minute, Riker, what are you doing? Right? Hey, come on, man. You didn't have to do that. That was an accident, man. Yeah, I should have smelled a receipt coming up. But come on, Riker. I mean, I understand Riker's like, what, 17 years old? So he's at that age where he's likely to do something like that. It was an accident. All right, now let's see what he does. 1, 2. Okay. Well, at least he counted. He didn't slow count him that time. I mean, of course, we all know that was an accident, though. And, well, that was, yeah, very close to the rope break, though. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't slow count either, though. Although I am surprised that Peter turned his back on him when he should not have. 1, 2. And Peter kicked out. That count was a little bit more quicker than I thought it would be. A touch quick, but not so quick that it was blatant. A thrust kick right to Peter. Anyway, nice alley-oop bomb. And now the Cruiserweight Champion going up, looking to become never Openweight Champion. A moonsault. And a 1, 2. No, but Peter stays in. I don't know where Peter's getting this, but he can't take too much damage like this while he's on his back. And he got out of the way. He got out of the way. Ooh, big punch right to the head, back elbow. And a head scissors takedown. And it looks like Eddie Ward just got busted open. And then a code breaker into a pin. 1, 2, and he got it. Although I have to think that attack that Riker did certainly did not help.
Here is your winner and the new non-stop champion.
I have a feeling that Peter Griffin isn't going to forget that. But we do have a new champion, and his name is Eddie Ward. But yeah, great to see Azrael Black in the chat. All right, now we move on. We move on, and actually good timing there, Azrael, because your niece, Melina, is up next. Wow, Tenu, really? It kind of did seem fast, though. But up next is a tables match as part of the Queen of the Ring. First, let me update the King of the Ring while I'm at it. So for Eddie Ward, for his efforts... Okay, Tenu. DJ needs to check the video. Anyway, so for Eddie Ward, for his efforts, he gets to be the one to face off against Drawerman. Sly going for Melina to win, and I'll let We Fit Trainer's owner know. My niece Melina to win. All right. I don't know if Arkham's in the chat, but I'll let him know really quickly. Yeah, we're doing bonus matches later on, so if you want a bonus match, let me know and I'll put you on the list, Peter.
The following contest is a tables match. Making her way to the ring from the internet, the Super Athlete.
Most of the time, but it can be. It can be. Yes. I actually, yeah. Or actually, yes, Kelly, I do have you on the list. In fact, Wally's first, and then you're next, Crushing Kelly. So, yeah, I actually already have you on the list. I have you on the list, though. I got you on the list. And not a problem, Kelly. Crushing Kelly. I got to be more specific as to which Kelly I'm referring to. And with that, let's see, where is she? Okay, there they are. So We Fit Trainer beat out Emily Elvis. And we have Melina, who is the number 3 seed.
The generation from Wichita, Kansas, the Women's Super Tag Team Champion.
But I have a feeling I know who Peter's going to want to go after. Wait, let me see. But yeah, I am doing bonus matches later. But yeah, Peter, if you're interested, I'll put your name on the list, though. All right, but yeah, the majority of the folks in the chat, including Tenu. Okay, you are. All right, I will put your name down on the list, though. If I can get this stupid pen to work. But I got you. All right, I have you. But we'll see. As there you see Melina. So after this, we have one more King of the Ring and one more Queen of the Ring, and then we'll have our bonus matches. And that includes Captain Danger, who will be in the next match. And more on that match when we get to it. But there you see 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions. Okay. Anyway, nice fall-away slam, though. Now, this is a tables match, and the object is to put your opponent through a table. Is he still in the tournament? Let me check, though. I have to go back to my King of the Ring really quickly. Leo, let me see, Leo. Yeah, Leo's still in the tournament, just like you, Joker. You're also still in the tournament. You mean Mr. Atticus Black? Atticus is still in the tournament. So yeah, Atticus is still in the tournament. Do I fight tonight, or do I get another night off? Yeah, you have another night off, but if you want me to give you a bonus match, Patty, I'm more than happy to give you one. And of course, I'll be doing a special update video in terms of who's in the Fight for Survival tournament. And of course, that's a good way to get more people on the show at any one point in time, though. You are in the tournament, JW. It's just you haven't fought yet. And remember how I mentioned that Leo Angel's in the tournament? Well, you and Leo got first round buys, and you and Leo are going to go head to head in the tournament. So you are in the tournament. It's just that you had a first round bye, so it's all good. But well, I already have you and Rose on the list there, Lily. Yeah. So anyway. Okay. No worries, Patty. I will do everything I can. Hopefully more people challenge you. Off the ropes. And ooh! Oh gosh! That dragon suplex right on the steel part of that table. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that definitely hurts. Oh yeah, let me check really quickly. Sean Sanders. Well, Sean Sanders, Primetime, you were in the tournament, but then you got eliminated in the second round. You beat Kelly Mavericks in the first, but then in the second round against Wally, Wally beat you out. So, Sean, you were in the tournament, but then you lost to Wally. So, at least I can say you were in it. But hey, at least you and Jesse Jackhammer are going to get your shot at the Tag Team Championships. Anyway, going for the disarmer, I got to get back to the match, though. Object is to put your opponent through a table. And Melina... No, well, I'm not sure what Melina was going to do, but We Fit Trainer did not want to find out. A German suplex. Looks like We Fit Trainer is looking to send Melina to Suplex City. and then smacked her in the head with that that table, and then just continues to use it as a battering ram. And now, and a small package driver. All right, let's see what Wii Fit Trainer does. Just continuing to use that as a weapon, though. Now sends her into the table that's standing up. And, no, wait. Melina fights her off. And then a thrust kick. How about me and... Oh, of course, not a problem. I do have your name, Sly. Although, if you want Carmelita to have a match, I'll put her on the list. I mean, I have your man Sly on the list, though, but I'm good with that. I'm good with that. And then Wii Fit Trainer. I will say this, though. These two are doing a great job, you know, preventing one another, from preventing themselves from getting put through a table. And then just tosses the table. And Wii Fit Trainer getting the same treatment that she gave Melina with using that table as a weapon. All right, so, oh, by the way, Wally, we're 2 matches away from the bonus matches, so I hope you can stay. I hope you can stay, man. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. A Northern Light suplex to put Melina through the table, and it's Melina that's going to get some wood tonight.
Here is your winner.
Hey, what's up, Diamond Light? And by the way, Diamond Light, you're going to be in the next match. But Wii Fit Trainer moves on, and for Melina, I mean, this was her first tournament, but take nothing away from Wii Fit Trainer, as Melina has also nothing to be ashamed of either. All right, so I'm just going to update the bracket really quickly, but great to see you, Diamond Light. But yeah, you win some, you lose some. Oh, absolutely. I'm just thankful that I was able to give you an opportunity, and I'm very happy for that. Okay, so where is... Okay. So, Wii Fit Trainer gets the win, and will advance to round 3. We'll still find out who her opponent will be, but we move on. And as mentioned before, to Diamond Light himself... Oh yeah, you definitely fight for the people without a doubt. All right, so Diamond Light, you are defending your left-right championship, first time in a long time. And you'll be defending it against Captain Danger, and we have ourselves a second special guest referee. I mentioned earlier that 2 of our referees got sick. One of them was replaced by Riker Lancaster, who we had in the first match. But this match, we have the legendary Jimmy Hart. So yes, Jimmy Hart is going to be the referee for this one. So we'll see how he does. I'm kind of curious to know what a manager of his caliber, you know, with the Jimmy Hart organization. But obviously, we'll find out how he does. And then Captain Danger says, "Good luck, Diamond Light." And Diamond Light says hello to everybody. Brooklyn Joker's going to go for Diamond Light to win. Very interesting. Tenu's going to go for Captain Danger to win. I mean, Captain Danger's not a bad pick, but neither is Diamond Light. These are 2 former world champions. And Diamond Light is a Grand Slam champion. And I believe... I'm trying to remember... and Captain Danger is a 5-star champion. But yeah, these are 2 decorated champions without a doubt. Not to mention Diamond Light's a current reigning four Kings and tag team champion of the world. But let's find out what happens in this match.
The following contest is a special referee match and is for the left, right championship.
Yeah. Spike Ryan's going to go for Captain Danger, and Wally is going to go for his tag team partner of many years, Captain Danger, to win.
Please welcome.
But first,
the special referee for this match, Jimmy Hart.
so I give you the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. Well, let me tell you something, baby. Like, I always got a kick out of Jimmy Hart when he would go into that high-pitched voice. like that's how he would do things, man. It's so he's a wrestling manager, and he came to prominence in the late 70s, but he really took off in the 80s and continued throughout the 90s, and then by the early 2000s he kind of slowed down in terms of managerial work. But yeah, he was a prominent wrestling manager in not just the WWE, but in Memphis, and also in WCW too. Yeah, he managed the greats. He got to manage Hulk Hogan. He got to manage the Big Show when he was known as simply the Giant. Paul White. He managed the Hart Foundation, which was Jim the Anvil Neidhart and Bret the Hitman Hart. Light put away the crayon box. What? And he also composed music for WCW and the World Wrestling Federation, as it was known. But there you see him, Captain Danger. They call you Captain Crayon Box? that's facts there, Tenu. They call him Mr. Crayon Box. Yeah, because he has a lot of colors. Okay. So we have Mr. Crayon Box, or Captain Crayola. Yep, I like that. Yeah, he's definitely got some the color black, but also some purple, yellow, and red. But then you have a 4 Kings and one half of the tag team champions, where actually he's holding the tag team champions as far as the Freebird rule is concerned, because that also means that AJ, Najee, and Sly Cooper get to defend the tag team championships in case any of the current holding champions have to be in another match or something. That's what happened with AJ, because originally it was Diamond Light and AJ who won the titles, but then when AJ had to go into that match against Damian Shelley, I was about to say, it looked like somebody dumped a bunch of crayons, melted them. Like someone took a bunch of crayons, melted them, and it ended up all over him. But there you have it. the left right championship. Hopefully you guys didn't have any seizures there.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 244 pounds, the captain, the anti-hero, Aaron Danger.
So Captain Danger,
And his opponent
oh,
from Newark, New Jersey,
I'll hold that thought.
weighing in at 250 pounds, the left, right champion, and the men's super tag team champion, Diamond Lightning.
Oh yeah. Absolutely, Wally. So you have Diamond Light, the co-founder of the Diamond World Order, and then of course you have the co-founder of the Shield World Order in Captain Danger, along with Wally. So you have two world orders. One is a Shield, and then the other is a Diamond. Well, which world order is going to do it? Which captain or co-captain is going to do it? Match underway. Here we go. Oh, already going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, that would have been something if he had won it on just that. However, whoa, what strength on the part of Diamond Light, and immediately going for the cover. 1, 2, no. All right. So this, so after this we have one final match, and it's the main event. 1, 2, no. Of course, Captain Danger in a bit of trouble, but if you're Diamond Light, the last thing you want to do is give Captain Danger any hope. Well, I don't want to say hope, but you don't want to give him enough space to get back in. You got to stay on him when you have the chance. Otherwise, that's how Captain Danger gets you. Just like that. With that Uranage slam or that spine buster. And the guillotine. But instead, fights out of it, and Captain Danger in turn fights out of whatever Diamond Light was going to do. Off the ropes? Nope. Ooh, big slam there. And then a stomp right to the arm. Then pulls him away from the ropes. And so far, Jimmy Hart, I will say this though, Jimmy is a stark contrast to Riker, who, by all accounts, oh, wait a minute. The Diamond Dominator, although now he has to pull him away from the ropes before going for the cover, but let's see if that's enough. Going for the pin, 1, 2, and he got it. Yeah, that's what happens when you get hit with the Diamond Dominator. If he hits you with that, you're done. And unfortunately for Captain Danger, he was done.
The left, right champion, Diamond Lightning.
Of course, one thing that Diamond Light has to do is chill out a little bit. But then again, that's what Diamond Light does. If he hits you with that Diamond Dominator, you're done. 9 times out of 10, that's what happens, but I take nothing away from Captain Danger. He gave him his best shot. And of course, Captain Danger recovering from after getting hit with that Diamond Dominator. But I trust that we have not heard the last of Captain Danger. I know that. But for Diamond Light, he keeps his championship, so at least he can say that he defended it. And also for Diamond Light, So Diamond Light, with his victory, will move on to round 3 and will be the one to face off against Tomoda Tagaya. So it's going to be him and Tomoda going head-to-head in round 3. But now we get to our main event, which features our perennial main eventer in Mitty. Now, I should mention one thing, and that is, originally this was supposed to be Jen Wolverine. However, because Jen is now the champ, the ex-champion, Mitty, will take her place. So while Mitty is in the main event as per custom, I mean, she is accustomed to this, making her first appearance in the main event is Dragonheart RX. We've seen her. We've seen her mother. We've seen her father, and Kaiser Hart. I can't forget Kaiser Hart and Patty Chase. Those are family members that are synonymous with the Dragon family that have main evented. And for Dragonheart RX, this is her first. So I'm very happy for her. And we'll see how she does against Mitty. Let me just let Dragonheart know that his girl, well, his baby girl, or one of his baby girls, is in action. And then Patty's like, yeah, go Mitty. Sorry, RX, but blood is above any... yeah, that's the tiebreaker. Blood is thicker than water. Okay. So with that, let's see. Most people are saying Mitty to win. I'll say this, though. If RX can pull it off, this would be a monumental upset, to say the very least. But for Dragonheart RX, I mean, she did beat Lily You Take Her Black to get to this point, but she'll have a much tougher test ahead of her, given the caliber of opponents, though. So yeah, Diamond Light, yeah, the moment that you hit that Diamond Dominator, it was done. But I have to think that, yeah, Dragonheart naturally is going to go for his baby girl, RX, to get the job done. Well, somebody is going to advance, but will it be Mitty, or can RX pull off the upset? Let's find out.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring, representing the Lucha Dragons from Tokyo, Japan, Princess Angela.
Well, hey, you know what? When you get stabbed in the back that many times as Roman has, I can totally understand where he's coming from. But I also understand where you're coming from too, Spike Ryan. When I was younger, I was far more uncontrollable. I know that sounds weird of me to say today, but that was the case when I was younger. Like folks, when I was much younger, like long before I even had a channel, I really was a reckless youth. I know that's hard to believe, but I was. No, I don't like snakes. I've had it with these mother freaking snakes. Nah. It's all good though. I mean, I don't hate them, but I certainly don't like them. I certainly wouldn't want one on me, that's for sure. Unless your name is Jake the Snake Roberts. But now you have, and I kid you not, the 8-time Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Champion. Oh, you love snakes. Do you want to become the next Jake the Snake Roberts? I don't know. maybe not. But I'm serious when I say that she is the record-setting 8-time women's world champion. A record I honestly didn't think would ever be broken. But on the other hand, with the way that women's wrestling has evolved from when Betty White was on top of the world, it should not have come as a surprise. I just didn't think it was going to be shattered like this. Patty likes snakes. Oh no, he does have friends, although I'm not sure about in character. Out of character, he certainly does. It's all good. All right, match underway. Here we go. And just like the last match, I forgot to mention the last match was a normal match, and so is this one. 1. No. Only a 1. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta share this with Mitty. What am I doing? I forgot to share this with Mitty. There we go. All right, back to the match though. But I'll say this though, Dragonheart. Wait a minute. I guess I'll have to ask you when I pause it, TJ. Wait, pause what? What's going on? Pause what? At least Mitty until she's here. Well, I just let Mitty know. That's all I did. But as always, she can watch the replay though. There we go. Yeah, she can always recap. But I just thought I'd let her know. I just forgot to do it until just now. So, all right. But I thought that there was like a glitch or something, so that's why I did pause it. And plus, you are a mod, so I certainly trust your word as much as I do with most of the other mods, especially Mitty. Oh, Mitty? Okay. All right. Well, as always, she can recap. But obviously, if I'd have known that, I probably wouldn't have shared, but I did. But oh well. All right, cool. Anyway, now going for the pin. 1, 2. Ooh. And RX surviving, but right now, Mitty using her experience to get the upper hand. Now, both women are on the outside. Uh-oh, now they're going to go at each other. And a head scissors takedown. And RX showing off a little bit. I was about to say, baby girl, you gotta stay focused on Mitty, because Mitty will get you. And now Mitty now has a bit of a crossface guillotine. Well, whatever it was, Mitty let it go. I guess she couldn't hold it in. But then went for a moonsault and missed. A Shining Wizard, but doesn't get all of it. In fact, it only gets her stomach. But yeah, after this match, Wally, you are up first. So, of course, I will update the championships out of Universe mode. But aside from that, Wally, I wish you the best of luck in the opening bonus match. And Mitty, oh, nice arm ring flip there on Mitty. Yep. And then a kick to the stomach of Mitty, and immediately going for the pin on Mitty. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. And RX has to know that, hey, I gotta stay on Mitty and not let her get back in this. Well, as a bonus match, all you have to do is let me know what match you want. Like, Like, it doesn't have to be a singles match. It could be any kind of match. So, but I'll show you the matches that you can have once we start that part. And an inverted power slam on the Midi. Now, of course, these two are outside the ring, so they got to be careful with the count. And Midi in a little bit of trouble. But then Midi with a counter. But then gets caught into the Dragon Knee. Now the count is up to 6. And Midi sent back inside. All right, now we can continue the match inside the ring now. Oh, but instead going for the pin. And is this it? 1, 2. I don't believe it. It is it. I guess she must have hit that knee much harder than I thought she did. You against Jose Blanco, no false count anywhere, a non-title match. All right, well, hey, if you don't want a title, that's cool. But we have an upset, folks. RX has just done it. Much like with what happened in the past when a new star pins an established superstar or main eventer, that's just what happened. RX has pinned Midi. I mean, that's going to shoot her up the ranks, but more importantly, that's going to put her in the second round, or not the second round, sorry, the third round. And we'll find out who her opponent will be. But for the moment, RX is in the third round. And that was really nice sportsmanship on the part of RX helping Midi. Oh, and before I go any further, we did get word from the back that Emily is going to be all right, and well, sure, not a problem. So behind the scenes, Emily is resting in the room, resting in the medical room, and still shocked that Lily would do what she did, and that Edward is there to comfort her, and so is the cat. And by the way, they actually do have a pet cat, and the cat's name is Duchess. And from what I understand, Emily was crying, and she says, why? I can't. Why would Lily turn on me like that after all the years we spent together? And then Edward just sighed, and he says, I don't know, lass. I can't fathom what she's thinking. And then Duchess meows. So yeah, that's what happened off camera, as we have it documented. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, and here's here's Louie's new look. So if you want to get a good look at Louie, there he is. It's Boomer Cat. Nah, I wouldn't go that far. All right, so let me just change the championships to. All right, let's see. So, all right, so we have 2 new champions. So I'll get that straightened out, and that we now have Drawerman as the Universal Oh, I forgot to change one other one. How stupid of me. And then the other was, starts with the letter N. Oh, there he is, right there. Oh, Boomer is Midi's cat. Oh, I'm sorry. Meow, meow, Boomer. Meow, meow. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so if I remember this correctly, Wally, you said a 1v1 match uh, against Jose Blanco in a fall. Oh, no, not that one. In a Falls Count Anywhere match. Okay, I got to start using the new Blue Toad Wrestling Arena. I'll do some editing, or unless Alicia sent a new one that I'm not aware of, but as it is, this is awesome what Alicia did. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. All right. I am correct. All right. So Jose's the challenged one, or the one that was challenged. Excuse me. And he gets to fight Wally, and of course, this is a non-title match. But let's see. I'll go with Mike Rome. All right. Let me make sure everything else is good. All right. Cool. Oh, wait. I forgot to turn off that. Alright, let me add some different weapons here. Let's get a guitar. Oh, no, wait, I already have a chair. A sledgehammer. Aw, he's cute. A shovel. And a trash can. I just wanted to customize the weapons really quickly. But with that, good luck. Oh, hang on a moment. Let me catch up on the chat really quick. Wants to know if I got his update. Yes, I did get his update. It actually looks really good. The update to Joker. Yeah, I got it. I did get it. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Let me just let Jose know that he has been challenged. Okay. But yeah, truth be told, this arena was created by our good friend Empress Alicia, for those who don't know or are watching for the first time. Jose for the win. And we are in Rochester, Minnesota. Of course, Rochester has awaited the opportunity to host a show, and I'm happy. I'm happy as a promoter to provide that. And introducing first.
The following is a Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 240 pounds, Jose Bravo!
So we now have the leader of the group that is now known as the House. Nope, not yet, AJ, but in fact, this is the first bonus match, by the way, AJ. However, Wally challenged Jose to a 1v1 match. Now, I'm not sure if Jose has any plan, but if I know Jose the way that I do, and I've known him ever since the 2K18 days, I know that he is crazy enough to accept a match like this. I mean, this is the same man that slayed Bowser. Well, not slayed as in kill him. I said slayed as in, you know, he was a giant killer in the sense of he would beat large men. and is willing to go through the pain of it all. I mean, he is the masochist after all. Of course, Wally is ahead of him in terms of the rankings, so I mean, that's really the only thing that I would see as the reason for Jose accepting this match. All right, so now that Wally just got his match, so up next is, here's the following. Crushing Kelly, Kasumi, and by Kasumi I mean Kasumi from Kasumi Brooks. Violet, Rose and Lily, Jen Wolverine, Jose himself, Atticus, Ryan, Sly Cooper, Alicia, Jennifer, Joker, and then you. And then, of course, your sister Diamond Sky, Domora, JW, Peter, and Patty. So the closest member of your family is Violet. And now, there you see Wally, a 5-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Well, he might have been the Beast Slayer, but then he got slayed himself by Spike Ryan, and we haven't heard from him since. Although that's not a bad pick, though, to pick Wally. Although Jose's no slouch, as Leo knows. Leo has fought him. Oh, so that's what you are, the Godfather. Of course, as much as you know full well, Jose, that you could try to make Wally an offer, but there's a good chance he'll refuse it. But I would have to think that for most other people, you would have to make them an offer they can't refuse. But in this case, but with Wally, not so much. Although Wally is kind enough to say, may the best man win. Well, let's see what happens, though. Clothesline onto Wally. And that's one thing that Jose has to do, is use his speed to take out Wally. And Wally gets thrown over the top, but then again, Jose is not the small man that he once was. Like, when we first saw him, he was a very skinny little kid. He certainly had the quickness to keep up with everybody, but as time went on, he's filled out. No, it's not an Iron Man match. This is just a one-fall match. I just gave it the 60-minute time limit. I gave it the 60-minute time limit, but it's a one-fall match, though. It's a one-fall match, so it's all good. It's all good. Back to the match, though. And, of course, Wally, well, for the moment, he was ahead, but then Wally fights off Jose. Let's see, I have Kelly, Kasumi, Violet, Rose and Lily, Jen Wolverine, and then you. Yep, exactly. I knew it. I knew that's what Wally would say. Although, wait a minute. Fin de Mundo, crushing Kelly. Not Kelly Mavericks. Crushing Kelly. Uh-oh. Now Jose, well, he was gonna use a garbage can, but it didn't work. Or he refused it. Oh, knee right to the head, and that busted him open. 1, 2. Uh-oh. And now Wally has been busted open. Polar Star Obedience. Uh-oh. You know what? I think that might have just made Wally mad now. However, Wally is leaking, so this might be the big equalizer that Jose needed. Though he's got to be careful. You never know what a wounded beast might do. And... oh, gets caught and thrown onto the ground and elbowed right onto the back of that snake. Now he's in a bear hug, trying to squeeze life out of the snake. Uh-oh, but now he's got him asleep. He's got him asleep. He's got him in the sleeper, but can he put him out? Oh, but Wally just using his pure strength. Oh, now he's got him again. And now a couple of elbows, and then, clapped him in the ears. That's definitely going to get him out. And then into the barricade. The incredible knee. That's what I'll call it, the incredible knee. 1, 2. No, kick out by Jose. Whenever I read about Rollins, it just pisses me off. All right, cool. And now a chair coming up, and Jose just got his brain scrambled just like eggs. And now it's about to be sunny side down. And now he has been busted open. Now you have two savage beasts. You have a snake, and you have a big grizzly bear. Or maybe a rhinoceros. I'm not sure what. And I'm not sure what Wally's spirit animal is, actually, if I'm being completely honest. Uh-oh, Wally's gonna get that. Oh, wow! Well, Wally's definitely going to be singing the blues tonight. And Wally has tapped out after, one, getting hit with the El Kabong, but also getting hit with the Godfather stretch. You know, that's probably what I'll call it. Either that or the house stretch. I'm not sure what you call that move, but the Godfather, I mean, he took his lumps, but he was able to take out the Hulk, Wally Johnson. But if I know Wally, he will be back. And that Violet is one. There are two people ahead of her. And the first person of that list is Crushing Kelly Black. I'm not sure if Kelly, Crushing Kelly is in the chat, but I'll let her know that her bonus match is up. Oh, Tenu? Did I? Oh, yeah. I did put Tenu one time, but I'll have to put him at the end since I did give him his bonus match last time, but I'll put Tenu in there. Tenu. Alright. Alright. Spike is going to go help Wally. Alright, here we go. AJ's, AJ, I think AJ just came back. But AJ's got to be careful, but because wherever Jose is backstage, although right now Jose, getting beaten up by AJ, but AJ's got to be careful because you still have to deal with the rest of the house, and they might. He posted. Now everybody's beating up 8. Come on. Stop attacking people, you infant. Wow, he called you an infant. Oh, okay. I was about to call you, but you're here. Okay. So while everybody's attacking everybody, and there's a big fight going backstage. So for Crushing Kelly, what is your bonus match? Now everybody's fighting each other. I mean, if this keeps up, I might have to do a special match just to keep everything in control here, or just to quell it. And as that happens, oh snap! Wait, let me see if I have that as a rule set. Hold on. Why is there? Yeah, exactly, Tenu. Exactly. Okay. Let me see. Do I have? Let me just see if I have that. Let me just check really quickly to see if I even have that match set. Which in this case I don't. All right, cool. All right, Extreme Rules. And let's see. WrestleMania doesn't sound so bad. It's just too bad that they never had a WrestleMania like close to Milwaukee or something. I wish they did, but they didn't, sadly. Oh yeah. Well, there is one company that you do work for. Oh wait, actually, on second thought, no. Yeah, on second thought, let's go to WrestleMania 20. So it's going to be Lily. Liliana Ladrona, excuse me. I can't talk. And we'll use her other look here. To take on... So, I think this is the first time that they've ever fought. I'm not sure. But if they had fought, it's been a while. Okay, so 2 out of 3 falls. Knockout. And let's see. Let me change the ladder to a shovel. And actually, we'll keep the table. But aside from that, and okay, so no championship on the line, but not that there ever needs to be. But Crushing Kelly, of course, was not too happy with what Liliana did. So it looks like Crushing Kelly is challenging Liliana in honor of Emily Elvis, which I thought that was awesome. I thought that was awesome that Crushing Kelly would stand up for Emily and say, "All right, well, let's see if you could do that to me. I'd like to see you try that, Liliana." Well, I will say this, though. Liliana has fought a lot of opponents, but I don't think she has fought anyone quite like Crushing Kelly. Although one thing is, you don't want to underestimate Liliana. That much I could say. Now we are live in New York City. And then AJ says, "Jose, you are a coward." Oh.
The Latina sensation, Lily La Congrajita Loca.
And, oh, of course, I'll have to change her alignment in terms of, face and heel off camera. I forgot to do that. But then again, she was trying to keep up a facade. Of course, the fans not too happy with what she did. But now the place is about to erupt, especially with this young lady coming in. I'm going to face whoever whoever faces Jose, beat him for me. All right, not a problem. But take care there, Wally. Yeah, Wally has to get going, but thank you for coming in.
Of the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions and one half of the Women's World, the Universal Tag Team Champions, Stunning Kelly Black.
Wally says, I'm okay. Yep. So Wally's going to be all right. So one thing I forgot to mention when Crushing Kelly made her entrance earlier was that I forgot to mention that Crushing Kelly is the owner and proprietor of Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, as well as one of the top stars in Chaos Regional Wrestling, Anarchy Pro Wrestling, the NWA, and not to mention Lanale Dark Wrestling, which is Middy's promotion, and Patty's too, because I can't forget that Patty also owns a percentage of that company, which is an awesome company, by the way. And probably one company that should definitely get more recognition is Lanale Dark Wrestling, or LDW. And then, whoa! Wow, what a dive, though. And I also decided to make this false count anywhere, so it's not just in the ring. Well, that's what you got to do if you're Liliana. Uh-oh. Well, Lily was trying to get some toys, but instead, Kelly, kicked her in the back, kicked her in the face with the back of that heel. And now giving her the stick. And then a spine buster. And then a big punch right to Kelly, but then Kelly using her shoe. Then a back elbow. I mean, again, I forget if these two have fought each other, but if they haven't, they certainly have a reason to fight. And now Liliana going for the Three Amigas. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I am so sorry. I forgot to do this. I forgot to turn on the HUD. There we go. 1, 2, no. I forgot to turn on the HUD so you guys can see who's in the lead and who's not. Or if it's tied. And then, wow, Kelly smashing the stick over Liliana's big head, only to get a taste of the cowgirl boots. 1, 2, almost got it. And actually, now that I think about it, both these ladies are wearing boots. But one of them is going to be singing a different tune. One will be on their back, and then the other will win this match and say, "These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. These boots are gonna walk all over you." Oh, wait a minute. Crushing Kelly takes the table away and smacking Liliana with the table. Now goes for the cover. 1. No, only a 1. You know, say what you want about Lily, but Lily She went for a neck breaker, but accidentally missed and bumped her head on the table. And then, oh no, not the shovel. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, nice counter there by Crushing Kelly. And throws Lily next to the steps. Well, and was about to use the trash can, only to get a poison Rana. And then, oh, she stepped on her abdomen. We couldn't quite get a good look at it, but that's what she did. And now Lily now has a chair, only to get kicked in the face by Crushing Kelly. Punch to the face, and then a poison runner of her own, and goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Well, so far, Crushing Kelly did really well in her match in the Queen of the Ring. Uh-oh. The Silver Bullet. And can this get the first fall? 1, 2, no! And Lily kicked out. How did she kick out of that? Oh, Crushing Kelly's going to do it again. Oh, she's really going to put her away. And she does hit it with another Silver Bullet. 1, 2. Yeah, it took 2 of them to put down Lily for the first fall, but there's still one more fall to go. And now Lily, furious. Oh! And I think Lily was about to say something, but then Kelly threw the chair at her. Oh, thank you so much there, Spike Ryan or Mr. Cornwell. 1, 2. Well, Lily gets the tying pin. And another suplex. Uh-oh, she's going to do it again. Oh, part of her body hit those steps. And the third one, the Three Amigas. Oh, this would be a huge upset if she gets this. 1, 2. No, Crushing Kelly. Now Lily, or Liliana. Nope. Crushing Kelly fought it away and then slammed on the steps. And now Kelly trying to find her bearings after, oh, back elbow. And now Lily grabbing Crushing Kelly by her hair and throwing her back inside the ring. A shotgun dropkick, back elbow. All right, now Crushing Kelly. Oh, about to get that trash can and slamming her head on it. Oh! Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I almost forgot about Beast from X-Men. I thought his story was kind of sad, like, because before he was a beast, or he turned into a beast, he was actually a good-looking guy. But aside from that, you know, Beast from X-Men, he's probably one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. But I would imagine that, you never make him mad, because he will fight for his friends. Oh, wait a minute. Crushing Kelly. Oh! Oh, yeah, he's a scientist. Uh-oh. For the third time, the silver bullet, and that's a knockout this time. Well, Kelly puts out Lily, but I have a feeling that Lily's new friend, so to speak, that being Ann Ramirez and Carmen Gonzalez, I have a feeling that those two are going to target Kelly too. But as it stands, Kelly has fought for the honor of Emily Elvis and got herself a 4.5-star match. Great job there by Kelly. But of course, Kelly knows that she's been through these wars before, so she knows what she's getting herself into. Nice try, Liliana. I was trying to go with that voice with Crushing Kelly, knowing the way that I know both the character and the person behind the character. And then Violet glares at Jose. So Crushing Kelly gets the match. Not only does she get the match, she won it. But up next is going to be Kasumi. Well, that's Kasumi Brooks, Kasumi Brooks. So let me just let Mr. Dragonheart. I'm not sure if Dragonheart is still in there, but I'll let him know really quickly, unless he's in the chat. Favorite Marvel character? If you had to ask me my favorite, I would say, that's a tough one. But I would have to go with Spider-Man, or maybe even the Incredible Hulk. Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is okay. Not my favorite, but I like him. He's cool. Okay, so I just let Kasumi's owner, Gregory, know. Oh yeah, Mystique. I forgot about Mystique. Of course, it depends on who. Well, let's not forget Mystique can turn into anything, so you never know. All right, so I'm going to give Kasumi, or rather her owner, Gregory. I will give her until the 2-hour, 45.5-minute mark. So if not, Violet will be up next. And then, oh, never mind. Kasumi's here. All right, never mind. All right, so Kasumi, you are up next. So what's the match that you'd like to have there, Kasumi? Yeah, of course, I do like Wolverine from X-Men. I like him, and I also like Beast too. But no worries, Violet. You'll get your chance, especially after Kasumi gets it. But what's the match that you're gonna have there, Kasumi? Victor Von Doom. If you mean like his character arc, because I've always known him as a villain, but of course in recent times it's like he's turned a new leaf, which I'm happy about. Cyclops, I don't hate him, but again, he's not my favorite. Not at all. Anyway. So, oh yeah, and it doesn't have to be one-on-one Kasumi. It can also be Hell in a Cell in Armageddon. Oh, you mean the six-person? Hang on a second. Do you mean the six-person Hell in a Cell match? Kasumi? I know that you're going to be in it, but who else is going to be in it? Or is it a 3v3 or a 2v2v2? Because there's a huge difference. Because when you say Armageddon, I know it's at least 6 people, but then how do you do this? Is it every woman for themselves? Is it 3v3 or 2v2v2? I'll let you decide. Now he's Sorcerer Supreme. Mm-hmm. It's just that Doctor Doom was sometimes misled and has teetered on anti-hero at times. But that kind of is true though. That is absolutely true. Well, okay, that's fine there, Kasumi, but I'm just asking is it every woman for themselves, or is it 3v3 or 2v2v2, Kasumi? I just want to make sure I get the right match. I have no issue with that. And I could also do I could also do it under MMA rules too, if that's what you like. Because I do have a rule set for that. For our RDJ to return. To return to the MCU as Doctor Doom. Okay. Oh, one-on-one. Oh, okay. All right. That's a different story. All right. Against Piper. Wait. Which Piper? Are you talking about Roddy Piper? Let's see. All right, let's go to WrestleMania. No, not 35. 39. Because out of all the WrestleManias that are featured, 39 was the one that featured it. Oh, Piper Niven. Oh, okay. Piper Niven. Yeah, I just had to be sure that she didn't mean, Roddy Piper. Because I don't have a male version of Kasumi. Even though I've seen women characters get converted into males and then they have to do the Mulan treatment in order to bypass that. But it's all good, though. Okay. Jessica Carr will be the referee. Oh, and also, just so that the match doesn't take forever, I'm going to put on the KO rule and make this 2 out of 3 falls, just so that the match doesn't last too long, but also doesn't end too soon either. So we'll go with that. And I'll also include a guitar, and everything else is good. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Good luck. And we'll see if Piper can survive Hell in a Cell. So a rare appearance for Piper Niven, and the last time that we saw her was Actually, I think the last time that we saw her in any sort of capacity was in her Dewdrop form. I'm so happy that they finally dropped the name, but it was just so weird for the longest time that she was called that. I'm just thankful, though, that Triple H took over, and I'm just thankful, though, that the fans saw it, because it was like, okay, Triple H is in charge. We know that Piper Niven is her name, and that's all it is to it. And I'm so happy that, Pete Dunne is Pete Dunne again. And I just say, thank God indeed. Not a problem, Tenu. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, I have you down for the list. So probably by the time I do another show, you'll get your chance. Yeah, Butch was stupid, I know. So after this, Violet will be up next. Violet Rose Richards.
From Ayrshire, Scotland, Piper Niven.
And there you see Piper. I mean, one thing she has is that power. But if anyone can overpower it, that, in more ways than one, it's this young lady right here, Kasumi. Kasumi Brooks. And of course, she is the daughter of Dragonheart, but also the daughter of Lashana Brooks. Oh, okay. So after this one, now that Kasumi just has her match right now it's Violet, Rose and Lily as a team, Jennifer Wolverine, Jose Blanco, Atticus, and then you. So right now you are 1, 2, 3, 4, you're 6th on the depth chart. And there she is. Match underway. And a DDT. And a moonsault in a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if it had been it. But before I go any further, since it's 2 out of 3 falls, I got to turn on the HUD. All right, here we go. All right, now off the ropes. Nope. And a sunset flip, takedown. Of course, Kasumi isn't just fast, but she's just as powerful as Piper, given that, well, she is a dragon after all, so she does have the natural strength that goes with being a dragon, or supernatural strength, if you will. Hey, Spike Ryan, I understand that, Roman hurt your friend Wally, but at the end of the day, to be fair, you cheap shotted him. But at some point, it will come down to a head. It will come to a head at some point. Because each of you are going to have to meet your maker. In terms of, who started what and whatnot. Wow, Carmelita won 25-0. Well, it's a good thing I'm not doing an Iron Woman match. Otherwise, you know, this would take forever, you know. Wait, Piper. Oh, wow, what an avalanche. And 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win over Kasumi, or got the first fall at least. And Kasumi in a bit of trouble. Piper. And then the Niven driver. And don't tell me she's going to get this. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Kasumi. But now Kasumi in trouble. And Kasumi thrown over the top and out. Now this is where the match can get dangerous, folks. Without any spoilers, it was a good show, but nothing to write home about, I feel. Well, hey, as long as you, well, every now and then you're going to get those duds. Like, and while sure, none of them can always be winners, it does suck, though, when it does happen. You get those duds. Not a bad show, but certainly not something to write home about. So, yeah, I totally understand it. All right, now Piper Niven back inside the ring. But then gets a hold of Kasumi. Nope, Kasumi gets out from the back door. And a double arm DDT, and that's a knockout. And can she get 2 in a row? 1, 2. Eddie Thorpe was replaced, that's all. Eddie Thorpe? I don't know if that was due to injury or if this was an angle, but without any spoilers, let's not go any further there, Captain Danger. I mean, if he was injured beforehand, and then, of course, that's not a spoiler then. But as it stands, there you see Kasumi as she has taken out Piper Niven. So congratulations to Kasumi. But up next, we go from a blue dragon to a purple dragon. In fact, she is colored violet. So Violet Rose Richards, you are now on the clock. Let me find another arena for this one. Oh, okay, so this took place on the last NXT. Okay, so this was not a spoiler. This was something that happened. See, I did not know that. I didn't know that. So that just goes to show I wasn't watching the show. Then again, I was busy with work, so it's not like I... But I'll certainly have to pay more attention to that. Really? So you're still mad about that, Violet? That you want Izetta? I don't know if... not sure if Arkham's watching, but I don't know how he would feel about it. I'm not a little girl anymore, TJ. Ah! Yeah. Anyway, we have Izetta the White Witch. And, oh, I forgot to... I'll have to fix that. I'm not going to cry about it, but I'll have to fix that. Off camera, though, I'll have to fix that. Okay. So this is a cyberspace cell match. And actually it's the same match that we just had. Same rule set, I should say. And Sly and Carmelita are going to go for Violet. Okay. And up next after this will be Rose and Lily. So I don't know if Rose and Lily are watching, but yeah, you girls are up next after this one, after this match. How quick they grow up, you know. I mean, not that long ago they were just toddlers. I remember when they were so little. And in fact, I remember I gave Violet, when she was a toddler, like as Cat TJ, I actually gave Violet a ride on my back when she was a toddler, but obviously she grew, and now she's got some serious muscle behind it. And Ezra, and it's kind of funny because Ezra looks like a grown woman, but is still learning. Anyway, there you see Izetta once again. Again, this is the same woman that taught Emily Elvis everything she knows. But I don't think she taught her everything. But I don't think Izetta taught Emily everything she knows.
And from Dallas, Texas, the WWE
And then
Women's World Champion and the Women's World Universal Champion, Violet Richards.
Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe is it Rose the champion? I think I forgot to give Rose the... Oh, Rose is... Yeah, I just remember now that Rose is the champ. Well, you know what? So, Violet... I guess Violet noticed that the championship was left unattended, so she took it just so that no one else took it. But yeah, Violet will give you that back. So, but out of character, I just forgot to put the title on Rose out of universe mode, so that's on me. AJ, what's going on? I mean, at least you get to see your niece in action. Although right now, Izetta, perhaps maybe not taking too kindly with saying that she's not a true witch or something like that, which I'm like, I imagine she's like, hey, I didn't say I was the best. I just said that I am one. Or something like that. Basically, it was like she says, it's like, you know, it's like a woman being challenged to her womanhood, I suppose. But she accepted the challenge of Violet, and we'll see how Izetta does. Although right now, Violet in complete control, having competed in more matches like this than anyone. So Izetta's in there for the first time inside the cyberspace cell. And now going for the octopus stretch, but then Izetta powers out. Oh, and then Rose and Lily says, we're going to take our turns separate if that's okay. We have some one-on-one matches we want to issue. Oh, excuse me. All right, so Violet picks up Izetta, and Izetta gets thrown into the steps. And of course, Violet just methodical. Of course, Izetta not gonna stand and just get hit several times. Only this time, finally, maybe it was best for her to get back in the ring. Although Violet about to go for the Dragon's Bite. Can she hook it in? Yep, she does. And that's a quick tap. Oh, a face buster. Anyway, nice slingshot into a body splash. Oh, I forgot to put on the HUD. There we go. All right, so Violet has a point. She only needs one more to win, and for Izetta, she needs two. Now going for a pin after getting that kick. One. Nope. And now Izetta thrown outside the ring once again. Okay. I was also answering a DM off camera, though. Anyway, now going for the pin. 1, 2. So Violet wins in 2 straight falls, a quick tap and then a pin. I mean, of course, Violet, with the experience, despite her age, is just a different woman while in there. Yep, GG's indeed. Ezra. Oh, okay. Well, I will say this, so at least Izetta earned Violet's respect. But in the end, Violet is the winner in a 2.5-star match, a good match. But congratulations to Violet. All right, so I'm actually going to use a random number Oh, wait a minute. Wait, so Lily won the toss? All right, not a problem. Oh, yeah. Let me do this off camera. Let me do this really quick before I forget. Let me do this really quick. Where's the women's... Where's the Cyberspace Championship? Where is she? Or... Oh, it's women's. Okay, there it is. There's the title. I forgot to give it to Rose here. I guess we'll just say that Rose left it unattended and then Violet had to take it just to make sure nobody else stole it. But anyway, Rose gets her title back. And so Lily won the toss to go first. And it's for the... Oh, you want the champion. Not necessarily a championship match, but the champion. And the champion, of course, is Jen Wolverine. In a fight pit match, I think that's oh, hang on a moment. I actually do have a rule set for that. Is it knockouts and submissions there, Lily? Wonder if you could do it in the Performance Center. I haven't had a match in the Performance Center though. Yes, okay. Well, in that case, it's called an MMA match, but it's also called the Fight Pit match, so that's what we'll call it. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, we'll go to the Performance Center. Or actually, let's see what else we can go to. Hold on. Or actually, let's go to the arena. Why not? Oh yeah, that's right. And then I realized, oh yeah, there's no entrances in this one. Yeah, and plus, it's one of those things I can't just give you the shot there, Lily. But you could certainly earn an opportunity. All right, so I'll put Lily in the first position since she is possibly going to challenge for the title against the current champion, and that happens to be the grandmother to Violet, Jen Wolverine. Just make sure. Okay, here we go. Did I forget the? Oh yeah, that's right. It already came. Great grandmother. Sorry. I just know that sometimes you call her Grammy, Violet. All right, so let me cross out Lily's name. Lily, you take her black. So I still have Rose, and then I still have Jen Wolverine herself. Now, whether she comes in or not, that's another story. But so Rose became a world champion, but I think Lily also wants to be a champion herself. Vera and Levi. Did Levi get Levi's for Christmas? Nah, just kidding. Not really. Hey, what's up, Jamar? How you doing, man?
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making her way to the ring from Lincoln, Nebraska, the women's
After Violet's sister that passed. What?
and one half of the
I did not know Violet had a sister that passed away.
Team Champions, Princess Lily.
Anyway, there you see Lily, one of the 4 queens, and of course one half of the Blue Toad Wrestling World Tag Team champions. But my step baby Lily for the win. But she's a lot like my babies. So then, all right. So Diamond Sky, you have from Rose. I'll hold that thought. Okay, so you have Rose. We have Jen Wolverine herself, Jose, Atticus, Ryan, Sly Cooper, Alicia. Although in this case, Alicia and Jennifer are have decided to wait until the next show, so they'll be skipped. Joker, and then AJ, and then you. But yeah, Alicia and Jennifer have decided to wait until next show, so they'll stay on the list. It's just they'll be skipped when we get to them. Anyway, there you see Jen Wolverine. Lily, okay, so Joker's going to go for Lily to win. Well, let's see what happens, though. Well, yeah, very sorry about that, Diamond Sky, but we'll do everything we can to help you with that. And also, I should mention, oh, hang on a moment. Vera was Violet's twin, and Dorfer have that was destroyed, protecting me, Violet. Oh, wow. I'm just sorry that I have a feeling that, oh no, Violet's, I think every time someone mentions her, Violet goes to tears, and she could probably see Vera in the Dark Realm. I can just imagine. Oh, you're happy. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was going to bring back some bad memories, but no, okay. Sorry. I overreacted. All right, back to the match, though. And I know that Rose is talking since Lily's in there. Big clothesline. I am still out of character. I'm still kind of hoping to get a word with Dragonheart to bring in Violet's man, but if not, that's okay. Not that it's that big of a deal, but if I can get him, great. But I imagine you might have seen her shadow in the Dark Realm. I'm just hoping that AJ can get out of it himself. I just don't want him to turn into the Beast from Beauty and the Beast. If not something far worse than that. Oh, message retracted. Vera is an evil, TJ. Oh. All right. Thank you for at least Thank you for confirming, though. She was oh, awesome. And as that happens, Lily gonna go for a crossface, and then a face buster. And you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get the HUD on. There we go. Much better. It's okay, Spike. Yeah. I mean, some of the people that are owed championship matches, I mean, you have, for the men's title, you have Wally, Drawerman, and AJ. For the Universal title, you have Luigi, Damian Celli, and Spike Ryan. And then, of course, DWO Nova are still owed a shot at the Four Queens. And then, of course, you have the Fitness Warriors and the Empire looking to get a shot at Lily and Rose's tag team title. Oh, Tammy Martinez is here. Of course, the new United States Women's Champion. But as it stands, and then a tap out by Lily, and Jen Wolverine, the champion, the world champion, takes the lead over the tag team champion, or co-champion, Lily You Take Her Black. That is true. Oh, but you know what? You're the Intercontinental champion. Though I could certainly put you in contention for the world title once you've dropped the Intercontinental title. I mean, you did win it not that long ago. And Jen Wolverine with the combination and a clothesline. I mean, that is true, but that's just what the record book says. That's not what I say. Although right now, Lily, You Take Her Black. No, wait. And then a knockout. Well, I guess that kind of shows why Jen is the world champion. Well, looks like Rose is going to have to help Lily. But as it stands, oh yeah, Amanda Rose, I noticed that you went to Switch Gaming's channel and you got yourself a membership over there. But nonetheless, though, that should not take anything away from Lily. I mean, she put up a great fight. But Jen Wolverine showing us why she's the world champion. But she'll be back. And Lily has nothing to be ashamed of. Absolutely not. Yeah, it's your turn, Rose. So, what do you have though? Oh, and then not Jose. Violet says, Rose, next Blue Toad Wrestling show, I'm challenging you to a last woman standing match for another shot at the Cyberspace World Championship. Well, we'll see what Rose says. I meant to say Violet, but I don't know why I said Jose, but no worries, Jose. You're on the way. Oh, Jen Wolverine's here. What? Wait a minute. Wait, so you're doing it? Why wait, Violet? And then Violet says, "Are you sure?" Yeah, great to see Amanda or Tammy Martinez. I know that she goes by the name Amanda Rose. It's just that she goes. It's just that her name is Tammy. But whether you call her Amanda or Tammy, great to see you. Hugs, Jed. So yeah, Violet was just asking Rose if she is certain that she wants to put the title up. I'm sure. Okay. If you win, you can have another shot. Well, we'll see what happens, though. Okay. Well, in that case, let me go over to cyberspace. Oh, it was a last woman standing match, and Rose accepted the challenge, so that's the match that we'll have. Amanda Rose is your ring name. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, all right. So Violet says let Rose pick the ring. All right. So you can choose cyberspace, but you could choose anything else or anything that the game includes, like any of the WrestleManias or NXT Brooklyn. Let me see if they have that. NXT. Okay, here we go. Night of Champions. Okay, so there. Battleground, Gold Rush, Halloween Havoc, Heat Wave, No Mercy, Roadblock, Spring Break-In, Stand and Deliver, Vengeance Day. But unfortunately, TakeOver Brooklyn, I know that it was a thing, but unfortunately they kind of went out of the TakeOver surname. No Mercy. Okay, No Mercy's good. I will take that. Then that's where we're gonna go. Okay, so in this case, or remake. Yeah, you could, but in this case, we'll go with No Mercy. All right, so Violet is the challenger. And oh yeah, Violet, do you want your original or your queen or your princess of the fairies outfit? I'll choose this for now. And then the other is Rose, princess of the fairies. I'll have to also come up with some different leggings because the ones you have, I might have to come up with some different ones. Princess of the Fairies. Rose, you take her black. Okay. Your new update. I'll have to take a look at it. Okay. Oh. The new outfit. Oh, yeah, that's right. AJ made you a new outfit. Get this one. Actually, I'll keep the referee. No, not that one, not that one. Okay. And then I'll put the title on the line. Okay. See, yeah, that's. I was about to say, yeah, because I wasn't, and yeah. So if I try to get it, I wouldn't have been able to have gotten it because I didn't. It wasn't uploaded. Oh, you know what? I just no title. Oh, it's for a shot at the title. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you for stopping me. But I did want to show this off, though, really quickly. Hold on. It's not going to be for a title match, but I did want to show this off. This, as well as the men's counterpart, what I'm going to do at Fight for Survival is have the Women's Intercontinental Champion... Downloading Lily's update will give you... Whoever grabs her access to the CM Punk 2 2010 video packages, this fire burns. That's only available through my faction. Oh, okay. So I probably don't have that, though. Atticus, what parts do I need for Rose? All right. Anyway, so while that's going on, what I was about to say, I unlocked the... lucky you. Lucky Atticus. Dude, that is so lucky. All right. Anyway. I don't need it. Okay, cool. Anyway, what I was about to say was I have a new championship that was created by our good friend Alicia. Okay. So Alicia made this and the men's version of this title, the Mushroom Kingdom title, and the plan is to have the Women's Intercontinental Champion as well as where is she? Oh, not the custom. I meant to show off the other title. As well as to have the where is she? Where are they? And to have the United Kingdom Championship. No, not the United States title. I was looking for the United Kingdom title. So I was going to have the Intercontinental Champion and the United Kingdom Champion. And what I was going to do was have them fight for the right to be the champion and to also retire the Intercontinental and United Kingdom champions. So when that match happens, we will do it. All right. Not sure, AJ. I think it's something of HBK and Takers, but I have to go back and look for sure. Jen is down for a match. All right. Well, Jen, you'll have your own match after this one, so do stick around, my friend. Yeah, and not to mention you did have a match before that, but for Jen Wolverine, she can have her own match right after this. But with that, let's get right to it. So we have Violet for the last time wearing her Princess of the Fairies outfit. Of course, Violet does have a man. Of course, Diamond. Wait. Rose for the win? Alright. So Joker's going to go for Rose to win. So, alright, so now I understand this. I understand that this is... If Violet wins, she gets a shot at Rose and her championship. Mm-hmm. Thanks a lot, Mr. Joker.
The following champion versus champion contest is a last woman standing match. Making her way to the ring from Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's World Champion and the Women's
Yep, definitely.
Tag Team Champion, Violet Richards.
And we'll skip the rest of that. And of course, making her first appearance after her sister.
And from Lincoln, Nebraska, the Women's World Universal Champion and the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, Princess Rose.
Good luck to both ladies. Absolutely. Oh yeah, let me cross out Rose since now she's gonna have her match. So after this match, Jen Wolverine, you get to have your match, and you can tell me what match you want. And then after Jen, it will be Jose and Atticus immediately afterward, and then after that, Ryan and Sly, and then Alicia and Jennifer have decided to wait until the next show, so we'll skip them. And go to Joker, then AJ, then Diamond Sky, Tomura, JW, Peter, and then Patty. And then, of course, Tenu wanted to wait until after the next show, so that's who we have currently. Now, whether we get to all of them, that's another story. Yeah, of course. I mean, of course, you have Violet's man, and then you have Rose's man watching in the crowd. And then thrown over the top. Now, this is last woman standing, so the match can end up in the ring as well as out of it. And then Violet... Oh, well, Violet was going for a dive, but she missed. Oh, hang on a moment. Let me see this. I'm going to issue my challenge now to give people a chance to join the match. I want an 8-man gauntlet with you, Riker, and Tomura, and 5 other people. Oh, so there's an open challenge. So any dudes out there who want in on this challenge that Atticus is going to have, that's something to look forward to. Anyway, nice drop kick there by Rose. Although Rose gets thrown over the top and sent out. Okay, so it looks like Captain Danger's in. Although now, oh! And then hitting the head. course, AJ would accept, so that's another one. We have Danger and AJ. There's still others. And then Sean Sanders wants in on it. Leo wants in on it. Excuse me, folks. I was just trying to... had a little itch. And then nice sunset flip. And Damian Richards. Anyway, butterfly DDT, or butterfly suplex, excuse me, off the ropes. But then a knee right to the face of Violet. And now going for the, what was it called again? Because they don't call it the Reaper's Grasp, though. You'll enter number 1. Oh, okay. We'll see what that challenge is, or what it's for, rather. Count is up to 6. 8. Blossom Bind. Thank you. A suplex and another count. Got up. Aww. Anyway, 6, 7, and Violet's gonna have to turn this around. Oh, avoided it. And then a cravat suplex from her head. And now the tables have turned, and it's now Rose being counted. But now these women go outside. And then a Pele kick. And once again, getting up at the count of 8. And then a running elbow. Anyway, nice leap over, duck underneath. And then Rose trying to get away, but has to drop kick her by the knee. And then a moonsault. Doesn't get all of it, but gets enough of it. Now picks up Violet, but only to hit a DDT a la Jake the Snake Roberts. Oh, but Violet not done with her yet. Shades of Violet. Oh, wait a minute. Violet wants to make absolute certain that Rose does not get up and hits the pyro strike. Oh, well, Atticus, I think we found our number 2 entrant. Gets up at 8, though. Now goes for the dragon bite. Can she hook it? She does. Well, Rose can tap out all she wants. It's not going to end the match, but that might just incapacitate her.
2, 3, 4,
All right.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Gets up at 8. And then slammed on the top turnbuckle. Ooh, kicks her by one of her knees, and the Sunset Rose.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Rose is not done. And then follows up with a flip DDT. Not sure what she calls it, but whatever it is, that could knock her out. But no, she gets up at 6. What is Violet made out of? But then Violet gets kicked in the face with that spin kick.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh no. And Violet just awoken from her slumber, but she got up by the count of 11.
Here is your winner.
And Rose will keep her status as champion indefinitely. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Rose on staving off a potential challenger. But if I know Violet, I know that as far as Violet is concerned, we have not heard the last of her. But hopefully we'll get her up. And I think, and of course, Rose is going to help Violet get up. And up next, oh, well, JW wants to be in the gauntlet. But, of course, sadly, there's no 9-man gauntlet, but I might have to extend it to 10, which I don't know if Atticus wants that. But, hey, unless somebody drops out, I might have to increase it to a 10. We'll see. Next up is Jen Wolverine. So, Jen, you have your own match. I know that you were challenged and won, but now you have your own. So let's see what she says. 10 is fine, but no more than that. All right. Then we'll find out who our 10th guy is going to be. But until then. All right. So a steel cage match. All right. 1v1, 2v2, triple threat, or fatal 4-way, because those are the match types that can house a steel cage match. Oh, nope, no problem there, Tammy. All right, so 1v1. All right, here we get that. We get a steel cage match, and let's go to, let's see. Where have we not been yet in a while? Oh yeah, I could show off WCW. Or actually no. We'll just go to the new arena. Why not? You accept Alright, so that means we have our 10th guy right there. Azrael. But then, who's your opponent then, Jen? Oh, there we go. in my... Oh, wait a minute. Diamond Sky, I think Jen turned the tables on you, and she's going to challenge you instead. Okay. Okay, so Diamond Sky, do you want your original or your Queen of the Fairies outfit? Yeah, it looks like she... looks like, I accept. Alright, cool. So, Jen challenges Diamond in a steel cage match. The Queen of the Fairies. And for Jen... Let's see. I have your white outfit, but I also have your black leather outfit along with a ponytail. And then after this match, Jose, you'll be up next. You'll be up next, Jose. Your white outfit. All right, that's cool with me. I'm cool with that. So you have the Intercontinental Champion against the World Champion. I just realized that now. Of course, no title on the line, but it's just simply who gets to win. All right, here we go. Okay. And of course, Spike Ryan's still waiting for his chance to get Roman Reigns. But we'll see. And now we are in, well, even though this isn't TakeOver Brooklyn, Blue Toad Wrestling is the one that's taking over Brooklyn. And once again, we have Diamond Sky.
Champion contest is a steel cage match. Making her way to the ring from Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's Champion and the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Diamond Sky.
So we saw Violet with the Princess of the Fairies outfit, but now we get to see the Queen. Oh yeah, I remember Crime Time. Oh gosh. And I still never forgot the time that when Lita was on her way out, they were selling her possessions, including a pair of undergarments. I'm like, why? I mean, I was laughing at the time, but looking back on, I'm like, oh, that's not right. 3 or 5 matches, yeah, it sounds like it, Captain Danger. All right, so here's Jen Wolverine's second appearance, so we'll skip the rest of this. But now the cage comes down, and this is Jen Wolverine's second match, and it just so happens to be inside of a cage. But this time, to win, it either has to be one fall, pin, or submission, or by escaping the cage. No, all right, let me put your name on the list there, Leo. I do have a stop time at 9:30 p.m. Pacific, or 12:30 a.m. Eastern, where I have to stop. But I'll put you on the list there, Leo. Oh, and a spear just like that. And then... Ooh, nice counterpunch, though, onto Diamond Sky. Yeah, it was Mickie James against Lita, and Lita was challenging Mickie James to the championship. But unfortunately, she lost, and not only that, I remember that her possessions got sold off by Crime Time. I'll never forget it. Anyway, an uppercut to the back of Jen Wolverine, and then a snap suplex. So you have the Intercontinental Champion in Diamond Sky and the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion in Jen Wolverine. So it's kind of... So it was funny. So it's funny how it worked out. So we could see a preview of these two. You know, whether it's Diamond Sky defending the Intercontinental title or Jen defending the world title, but I don't know. I mean, this is a champion versus champion match. One. No. Certainly going to need to do a lot more than that to beat Diamond Sky. Although Jen might have something. Well, whatever she had, Diamond Sky had something. And a slingshot dropkick. Off the ropes. Into a Hurricane Rana on her knees. And a one-legged monkey flip. And now Jen Wolverine trying to get herself back together. A knife edge chop, only to get kicked in the face with those heels. And smashed into the cage. And then picks her up, and the Diamond Driver. No, this is no, that's news to me. I'm hopeful that, you know, they don't botch it like Tough Enough did, especially towards the end. I mean, it was like the first two seasons were okay, they were good, but then once you get like anything past the third season, it was like okay. I mean, the first two seasons I watched because I was intrigued, you know. JTG now fights for the NWA. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, he is a veteran of the sport. I mean, yeah, Miz was there, but also John Hennigan, otherwise known as John Morrison, Johnny Mundo, Johnny Nitro, whatever you want to call him. He was the other guy. Maven was also good, especially given that Maven recently blew up on YouTube, especially when it came to his channel. Anyway, nice tornado DDT on Diamond Sky. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Diamond Sky. Oh, and as well as Johnny Impact, yeah, if you're more familiar with him there. Oh, a spin kick, although that kind of landed on her butt. Pause. And then the X Factor, 1, 2, or I guess I could call it the Wolverine Factor, given that it's Jen Wolverine. But he's called Johnny TV on AEW. All right, so that's how he was known there. Deontay DDJ. That's my first time hearing about him. Although right now, Jen is at the top of the cage. Can Diamond Sky get her? Oh, she does. I mean, she popped her. Now strikes her leg. And then slammed on the cage, and down goes Jen. Anyway, a nice spin kick, though, onto Diamond Sky. Although Diamond Sky, from behind, and down she goes. Down goes Jen Wolverine. And Diamond Sky, why did you do that? Big punch right to Diamond Sky, and then another tornado DDT and a pin. 1, 2, and for the second time in 3 matches, Jen Wolverine shows us why she is the world champion. But that should take nothing away from Diamond Sky. There were times I thought Diamond Sky was going to win. But congratulations to Jen. And of course, Jen is going to help up Diamond. But give credit to Jen. I might check him out just to see what he does. Aww. And that was a 4-star match. Awesome. But again, that should take nothing away from Diamond Sky. And I know Diamond Sky is going to be back. But we'll see what happens. Until then, now we have the Godfather, so to speak. But what's his bonus match? What's he going to do? Wait. AJ attacked you? Oh, no. He's getting the real death machine? What? Wait, so you're not gonna have a match yourself? You're just gonna send Louis to do it for you? Because you were being a coward attacking Wally. Oh, and also, while Diamond Sky's hugging Jen. Surely Ashwan would know a thing about that. Well, okay, well, I was going to ask, is this a 1v1 match with Louis acting on your behalf there against AJ? And if so, what kind of match is this? Or is this going to be a 2v2 match? Okay, so it's all right. So it's 1v1. But then, what kind of match is that? No holds barred. Okay. And you know what? From what I understand, the no holds barred moniker, or the match that was going to feature Hulk Hogan and Zeus, the main event was going to be that at WrestleMania 6. But obviously, we know that it didn't work out. But it turned out better because it was Warrior against Hogan. But it was slated for WrestleMania 6, so we're going to go to WrestleMania 6 then for No Holds Barred. And now we have a new look for Louis Levanquer. Okay, let me just make sure everything else is good. Yeah, it's no holds barred. It's no holds barred. So it turns out AJ's going to get a match after all, but probably not what he expected. He was expecting, to fight Jose or Jose to have a match of his own. But instead, it's going to be him and Louis. Hey. I have a feeling that AJ's going to think differently. Coward. You're a coward. At least I won the IC title, unlike you, unlike the coward you are. Call me whatever you want. We always win. Remember that. Oh yeah, I forgot. AJ is the hardcore champion. Oh well. But then again, Jose decided to call the dogs and go for Louis.
The WWE United States Champion and the Hardcore Champion, AJ.
So after this, we will have Atticus's special now 10-man match. So hopefully Atticus is in the chat. But as we speak, there's Louis Levanquer.
Louisiana, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Saint, Louis Leviathan.
And there you see him in his knight outfit, which is a reference to the Knights of Arkham. And of course it has the logo of the House Always Wins. So he's laying down the gauntlet, and that if he can beat the rest of the house, that being Arkham, Brandon, and Kelly Mavericks, then you get a match with Jose. Well, so he's laying down the gauntlet, and it starts with Louis. But I know that if I know AJ, I know that he's not going to care, and that one way or the other. And of course, AJ staring a hole at Louis. And of course, Edward is not here. I mean, obviously, Edward left to attend to his sis. Oh, now he takes off the helmet. Here we go. And already goes for a spin kick. Well, AJ's going to have to focus on Louis for the moment as he kicks him in the head and knees him. And a lion twist cutter. And then one. Because I'll take your rematch for the Universal title if you run. And then Spike Ryan cheering on AJ. And a spine buster. Now the match, now there is no disqualification and no count out, but the match can only end in the ring. So these guys can fight outside all they want, but they got to get back in. Although Atticus has an inquisitive look on his face. And I just noticed that even though Louis is somewhat small, he's about a half-inch taller than AJ is. And then, oh, and an arm breaker. Typical power-hungry parasite. I don't know who's that, but it's like looking in a mirror, Jose. And then, well, I'm not sure what AJ was doing, but he missed, and he gets DDT'd on the floor. I mean, that padding can only protect you for so much. Couple of punches, back elbow though. And then, brain buster to the knee. Although AJ turns it around, stomps him on the hand, and now starts roaring like the lion that he is. Like, I can if you run. I mean, obviously, I can't do it. Well, how do I put this? Jose, I can't protect you, especially when it comes to Cyberspace Federation matters, so just so you know. And then another arm breaker, now doing to Louis what Louis was doing to him. And now starts mauling, and in this case stretching out Louis. Although, well, actually both guys missed their move, but more so AJ with the spear. And then AJ gets thrown down. Oh, went for the elbow, but he missed. All right, now whip back inside the ring. Oh, and a kick to the head. 1, 2, no. Just wait for his finisher. Nope. Ooh, big punch. Both guys exchanging punches and chops. Ooh, and then a paw smack. AJ using those big paws that he calls hands. Or, excuse me, hands that he calls paws. Oh! You're insensitive? What? What? All right, now both guys going at each other. Who's going to win the fist fight? And then, what? Shattered Dreams onto AJ 1, 2. Oh, he almost got it. And now Louis is like, all right, what do I have to do to put away AJ? Now he's going to go for a spot in the CRW World Title Gauntlet. You copycat. I don't know who's the copy. Oh, him. Yeah. Oh! A flatliner right on the steel part of the table. And now Louis. Oh, dropped him on his head. What does he call this move, though? 1, 2. And Louis has slayed the lion, the Creole Buster.
Here is your winner.
I've never seen this move before. Jose, you can't run from me. Well, you have a choice to You have a choice to make: lose your title shot or fight AJ. I think I will have my shot. So you want me, huh? Yes. I think he accepts, but we'll have to find out when that match is going to happen. And then Atticus gets AJ out of there. But now it's time for Atticus's big challenge. Okay, so I do know that it's a 10-man. Is it Gauntlet or Gauntlet Eliminator? Well, we'll see what Atticus says, though. Gauntlet Eliminator is more like the Royal Rumble, but with pins and submissions, though. But let's see what he says. I know he said Gauntlet, but I wasn't sure which. Normal Gauntlet? Oh, okay. Normal Gauntlet would just simply be one match at a time, but if that's what you want, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with that. Let's see. How about we add Knockout? Well, that's up to Atticus, though. Let's see, what's a good one? Just so it won't prolong it for TJ standards, Jose. Oh, yes. He says yes. Okay. You know what? Let's go back to Royal Retribution. Let's do that. We'll go back to that. Okay. Falls count anywhere? Alright, cool. Alright, we'll start with Atticus. And we'll start him at number 1. Oh, I meant to go to Knockout. Okay. Alright, and then I have to turn off DQ in order to make this work. So, Vitality, Recovery between falls. I'll put it at medium, just so that not too high, but certainly not too low either. There we go. 2 out of 3 pin only. So that's the potential matchup that we'll have. Well, and that's a match that I will put together, but that is, unless of course either Jose and or AJ do not make the finals of the Fight for Survival tournament. We'll do that. Yes, of course. Alright, let me put some other weapons like a shovel, a sledgehammer, a guitar, and what else? Oh, actually, no. I got one better. A barbed wire bat. Okay. And then Atticus, refresh my memory in terms of who you want. Now, I do remember 2 of them. I do remember. Oh yeah. There's also Arkham. If you want Arkham, you can put him in there too. But anyway. But I do remember. I remember it was. Where is he? It was Riker and Tomura. And I remember AJ was one of them. Who else was in there? And I think Captain Danger was another one. Lala-chan! Great to see you! Oh yeah, and by the way, your baby girl, Kasumi, she did so well in her match earlier. She has a new look? Oh. And then... Oh yeah, Leo was one. Yeah. Leo. Oh yeah, primetime Shawn Sanders. Okay. And then it was Damian and JW. Oh yeah, that's right. It was Damian Richards because I know that Damian Shelley is not in this. Wait, oh yeah, Azriel. I almost forgot about Azriel. I can't forget. Oh, I already got to Shawn Sanders. There you are, right there. Got another job. I start after Christmas and New Year's. Oh, well, hey, as long as you're able to provide for yourself, but also take time for yourself, definitely, out of character. And then it was no, not Leo. I meant to give him the number 2 entry. Okay. Yeah, I just noticed that. So there you go, Leo. Okay. Oh, and Atticus, is there any special stipulation attached to this, or is there a championship you want me to put on the line, like one of your titles, or some other title, or is this just for fun? Let's find out. Let's see what Atticus says though. Let's working on your. Oh, cool. What you work on an application? What titles do I have? Oh, okay. I'll showcase this. You could choose not to have any titles. That's for sure. Let's see. Oh, let me start from the top here. So you have the television championship. You have the IWGP title. AJ has the hardcore title. I mean, that's a title you could go after for any time, really. What else? And then Tomoda has the NXT title. Azrael has the TNA title. Let's see. Oh yeah, and as well as the United States title, and then this you can't even get, but anyway. But we'll see what Atticus says though. It can be for a shot at the IWG. Okay. And TNA title. All right. Well, I guess whoever wins can either go after this or where's the other title? So they could either go for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship or the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. I like it. All right, but I won't put the title on the line, but it's the shot at the title. In fact, I might even give the winner the immediate title match right then and there, just so we can get it out of the way. And then Ryan, your match is actually after this one, so do stay tuned. But let's get right to it right now. I'm not scared of you, Jose. Or, excuse me, I'm not scared of you, Jose. All right. So there are your contestants. Although I see only 8 of them. Guess it doesn't always fit every single one, but that's all right. Oh, you know, I'm thinking of Emma. I'm sorry, that's Patty's girl. No, Ezra's a boy. It only displays up to 8. It's kind of stupid. I don't know why. Run.
The following contest is a gauntlet match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two superstars will start in the ring.
Uh-oh.
When one superstar is eliminated, a new
I would take that very seriously, Jose. If I know Atticus the way that I do.
The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the winner.
All right, so we now know who the number 1 and 2 entrants are, but first,
From Omaha,
we have Atticus
Nebraska,
Black.
weighing in at 258 pounds, the ECW World Television Champion and the International Grand Prix.
And then Jose's like, am I going too far?
Champion,
Yeah.
the
Aw.
Superstar.
Good question. Yeah. Well. No, Violet is being overprotective. Ah, okay. Alright, back in character now. And then Lala-chan is eating unagi. Sounds really good. Actually, it is good.
From Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 241 pounds, the phenomenal one, Leo Angel.
Fair point. But there you see Leo Angel in his Blue Toad Wrestling exclusive look. Oh no, that not urinagi. That's she's eating unagi. Although I can understand how it could sound similar, though. Atticus, unagi is Japanese eel. I'm just being overprotective. Aww. Alright. So, while Atticus is in the ring, it's going to be him and Leo. So they will have the unenviable task of having to go all the way, but also, outside of the first two, we don't know who's going to be up next. And then back body drop. Yeah, true. Absolutely true. And I try my best not to let it get to that point either as a showrunner. And then stopping away on the face. This is Falls Count Anywhere, though. It's all good though, Jose. Oh, backbreaker to Leo. Yeah. Yeah, yes, absolutely. Most of the time you do. Oh! Nice, what was it? Flatliner onto Atticus, but Atticus kicked out. And another flatliner. Back to back. And then back inside the ring is Atticus. Ooh, punch to the gut. And a spin kick. And could this knock out Leo Angel? 1, 2. Ooh, almost did. And then another pin. 1, 2. Oh, almost got it again. And now Atticus bringing in a chair, but before he could use it, all right, I had to answer a DM here. Now, goes for a... Wow, that's the first time somebody couldn't pick up Atticus and fell on his back. Back elbow. Now takes him... Nope. And Atticus... is heavily inspired by the villain Marty Scurll. Yeah, especially when, like without a doubt, like 2019 was his best year, or 2018 as well. But 2019 was kind of like was like his best year, and then 2020 happened, and then we all know what happened. 1, 2, nope. And now Atticus going for another weapon, now getting that barbed wire bat, and then hitting him in the head with it, only to get hit in the stomach with it by Leo. And then hit in the back. And now Leo just going to town on an Atticus and turning him into a piece of meat with that tenderizer known as the barbed wire bat, and a knockout by Atticus. So Leo is out via knockout, and number 3 is the young Riker Lancaster, and he will have to be the one to try to take out Atticus. Anyway, a running DDT on Riker. So this is his first ever match in Blue Toad Wrestling. I mean, he was involved as a special guest referee, but all right, now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. And a death sentence from out of nowhere on Riker. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something had Riker gotten beat with that. But then again, Atticus not 100% at this point, after the beating he took from Leo. But how much more does he have left? But then again, we've seen Atticus come back from long odds before and win. Oh, now has the ankle pick, takes him down. Anyway, shoved down, and then an elbow right to the back of Riker. Again, it is Falls Count Anywhere. And a Poison Rana onto Riker. And of course, Lily watching both her dad and her man. And now her man has been busted open along with her dad. 1, 2, no. Oh, no, wait. Caught him in the ankle lock. And his ankle's got to be killing him, otherwise he wouldn't have tapped out. Look. Oh, Wesley Turtle. Or Mr. Turtle, otherwise known as Lonely in the chat. And, uh-oh. The Dirty South Outlaw is coming in. And just like Irishman and just like the Irishman, you know, these Texans, they love to fight. And when it comes to fighting, that's what he does. I mean, doesn't matter if he's the first to start the fight or the one to end the fight or anywhere in between. JW loves to fight. However, this kid is going to have to dig down deep to take out a fresh JW caliber. Oh, and JW not going to take any chances with this kid and lay the smackdown on him. 1, 2. Oh, almost got him, though. Wait, who's TH? Hey, what's up, TB? Triple Beat, what's up, man? Yeah, something like that. TJ. Oh, great to see you, man. By the way, your guy, Eddie Ward, had a match of his own, and he did pretty well. Stupid phone. Yeah, I understand it. Neckbreaker into a double arm suplex. Oh, not a bad idea to take him out by his legs if you are Riker. I would say Turtle or Oni, whatever you want to call it. But I'm more used to calling you Turtle or Wesley Turtle. I'll just call you Turtle. Or maybe even Koopa, since, you know, Koopas are the turtles in Mario, so I can call you that. But whatever you want to call yourself, I just hope you can stick with it, because Lonely doesn't sound... You know, it just makes you feel lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. So what has happened is that the Lariat puts out Riker, and the kid has got to go. Well, JW, this is a definite step up in competition. I mean, you go from a rookie to a guy that is as experienced and as dangerous as you are. And I certainly do not envy JW's position. But if you're Azrael Black, the last thing you want to do is give him any thought that he can win this. But it looks like JW still has a lot of fight left. Now he's got that barbed wire bat. Ooh, back elbow. Uh-oh, he's got the claw. He's got the claw from... Oh. But probably not enough, or more so the fact that Azrael is fresh. But he was able to get the claw on him. Uh-oh. Cyborg? Probably. Cyborg. Nah. Or wait, I just thought of another one. Or how about the lonely Koopa or lonely turtle? That way I can say, "Oh yeah, that's you." Yeah, the lonely turtle. Or Koopa, you know, something that involves a turtle, but that you're lonely. Oh, slammed right on the LED post though. You got Luigi's Mansion 2 HD on the Switch. Power slam. And plus we already have a cyborg too, so, and his name is Captain Danger. Even though his character looks a lot like a crayon box. His words, not mine. And now JW going to use the hammer and put the hammer down on Azrael, but instead hits the Lone Star Lariat, which knocked out Riker. But 1, 2, and it almost put down Azrael Black, but obviously Azrael is built different. The Solo Koopa, I like that. The Solo Koopa, you know, like Han Solo or Solo Turtle. You know what? Lonely Turtle it is. All right. All right. Let me do this really quick. Hold on. There we go. Let's get some turtles in the chat. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. I had something in my eye. Uh-oh. Now he's got that shovel. And I think I know exactly what he wants to do with it. But there's still a few other guys still left to come in. Lonely Turtle it is. I love it. Lonely, I'm Mr. Lonely. Wish I had someone to call my own. I love that song. All right, now picks up Azrael, drops him on his head on the apron, the hardest part of the ring. And goes back to using that barbed wire bat, and it's a tenderizer. I mean, that's certainly a weapon that can do a lot of damage. And again, only to get hit in the head with a running knee. Man, these are two tough guys here. Uh-oh. Oh, goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. As he gets hit with that guitar, only to get hit with the Lone Star Lariat again. The El Kabong. 1, 2. Well, the El Kabong was not enough to put down JW. He puts down Azrael, but now he has to take on another 17-year-old, much like Riker. And it's the Wolf Knight of Osaka, Tomoda Tagaya. Uh-oh, but then he immediately gets caught in, what do you call this move? Of course, Tomoda is fresher at this point, but how much more? Well, JW was going to go for the Lone Star Lariat, but just a bit too tired to hit another one. Oh, Southern Comfort, okay. But I mean, you tried to hit him with another Lariat, but not quite. But probably doesn't have the. But obviously, having taken a beating, missed out on the Lariat. But I imagine if he can get it again, he'll do it. But instead he gets hit in the head with a chair and then hit in the knee with one. Who missed that time. Oh, well, that time he hits it from out of nowhere. 1, 2, almost got it. Almost got it. Yeah, that's right. Stan Hansen had bad eyesight, so he couldn't aim very well. Has the iron... Oh, so it's a nod to the Von Erich. The claw from the Von Erichs. I mean, of course it started with the dad, Fritz Von Erich. Oh, nice counter there onto Tomura. Of course, Tomura. Oh, really? Should I give Riker a bonus match? I can do that. I can just add Riker's name to it. All right, I'll add Riker to the bonus match list. Anyway, now going for Southern Comfort again. But can he escape? Well, no, he does not escape. Instead, JW lets him go. Though he could have been losing some of his grip. I mean, he has taken a beating partially by Riker, but mostly by Azrael Black. And has taken somewhat of a beating from Tomura. Another Lone Star Lariat from out of nowhere. 1, 2. Into the Solo Turtle. Aw. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I already put JW's name on the list. My bad. All right. So I got you on the list still there, JW, and Riker now. It's just that I had JW beforehand. So all right. So I got you on the list there, JW. Although if he manages to actually win this thing, and I mean outright win it, I should definitely give him a much better push than this. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, he's got the claw again. I mean, he tried Southern Comfort, but that didn't work. And, oh, Tomura passed out. He passed out, and JW continues. Number 7 is the Lion King. Give him a chance at both titles? Oh, okay. Now, despite being surnamed Cool Kid, I can assure you, you're facing off against a former world champion and a former King of the Ring. So, obviously, this is another step-up competition after taking out a young lion. I mean, you took out Riker, and then you had to face off against Azrael, and then you fought Tomura, and now you're fighting AJ Cool Kid. Although, to be fair though, AJ might not be fresh, but the time he had between his last fight and this one, he had some time to recover, but yeah, he's not exactly 100%. And a number of, I mean, of course you have, I mean, you have, and AJ's like, I can do this. I mean, you have 2 Texans in there. I mean, who knows? If these two ever started, if they ever decided to do a team, you know, these 2 Texas boys, I can assure you these 2 would be hardcore Texans. Because you have the king of, or Chingazo style, or the Dirty South Outlaw, and then of course you have the Lion King, who resides in the northern part of Texas. And then a dragon suplex that finally knocks out JW, but I have a feeling that those two, if they ever decide to do another fight, we'll find out who would win in a fight if it was just those two. And it's kind of funny because AJ and Diamond Sky, the brother-sister team, are called the Hardcore Texans. But now we go from the Dirty South Outlaw to that of the leader of the SWO. And then, of course, you have a member of the DWO as well. But for JW Caliber, he does win the shot at the TNA title and will get to face off against Azrael. So I'm happy to say that JW does get something out of it. And he has the most eliminations, so we'll see if that stands. Although it's probably likely that it will stand, because really, I mean, he had what, 3 eliminations if I recall correctly. Ooh! Oh my gosh! I don't know if you saw that, but a reverse suplex and his head landed on the back part of the shovel. J-Dubs might be him. Oh yeah. J-Dubs, it may be him. I mean, then again, he has won world championships in other promotions. But that raises the question, you know, Mr. Solo Turtle, if you express interest in being on the show, I could possibly what is it? Add you as a roster member. Although, how would I make your character? Do I make him look like a turtle, or do I make him look like, you know, a normal dude, but otherwise has the colors of a turtle? Like just a normal dude, but he has tights that have the colors of a tortoise. I don't know. But I certainly wouldn't want to make him look like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I'm certainly not going that route. But I'll let him think about it. Turtle would be awesome. But yeah, I'm not going to make him look like an actual turtle. It would just look weird unless that's what you want, which I'm cool with it. Or who knows, maybe somebody else might have made a turtle. So I'll have to look. But as it stands, oh, big punch right to Captain Danger's face. And now going for the Lion's Pounce. I mean, after all, we do have somewhat of a human lion, and his name is AJ. And he almost took out Captain Danger. Yes, AJ is the quote-unquote human lion. You're all... Okay, cool. Well, I'll probably try to get something in between. Funny enough to where people laugh, but serious enough to where I'm like, oh shoot, we gotta be careful with this turtle. Or who knows, he might actually bite my finger off. Unless we have another Charlie bit my finger type deal. Joker save. Alright, I will save his match for next time. But at least by then, Joker will be closer to the front rather than the back. And I will also list out the I'll list out the team ups, like who's going to team up with who, outside of the obvious answers, like outside of the obvious DWO, SWO, Desolation, and now the House, as well as the female counterparts like DWO Nova, the Mythic Elite, Ruby, among others. So yes, we're going to have a Survivor Series tournament. And it will be for Fight for Survival, which is Blue Toad Wrestling's version of Survivor Series. Now going for the Lion's Pounce once again. But this time he just knocks out Captain Danger. That's 2 eliminations for AJ. But who's up now? Oh, Damian Richards, a former a former Blue Toad Wrestling undisputed Universal Champion. A man who has won the championship that AJ has yet to win. And speaking of Desolation, here's a member of that group, Desolation. And immediately going for, is he going to get it? The Rings of Saturn. But Damien too fresh at this point. And there's still one guy left to go. I think there's still one more who we haven't seen yet. Stomp right to the hand of AJ. And now starting to kick him in the head, and that busted him open. Oh! Oh, okay. So I guess Solo Turtle wanted to see the Cyborg Captain Crayon Man win, aka Captain Danger. Well, no worries about that, Solo. I mean, after all, Captain Danger is, I want to say he's a 3 or 4 time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Yeah, he's at least a 3-time former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, so it's not like he's never won it. Yeah, you're still part of Atticus's faction, Desolation. Yep, absolutely, Leo. In fact, 3 members of Desolation have been in this. 1, 2. Well, AJ's out, but obviously AJ took a beating from that Louis Levanquer match.
The next fall will win the match.
I would not want to rub it in on Kyle. I'm just saying that, Jose. I'm not Captain... Yeah, it's Captain Danger, but I just know that he does look like a box of crayons. But and the lucky guy... The lucky guy. So yeah, that does mean that your elimination record stands at 3, but AJ did valiantly to get... So AJ has the second most, and if Damien wins, he'll also have the second most. But whoever wins this will have won this challenge. And in fact, I think I have enough time for maybe 2 matches, but we'll see how fast this goes in the next match. If not, I can always save it for another time. It's not a problem. Oh, we just call him Captain Danger. I'll type it. I know that he also has the Wicked Twisted V Danger as part of his name. All right, now back to this match, though. We have Damian Richards, the guy in black and green, against the other guy, surnamed Primetime, and has the do-rag, and also has the black colored shoes. Oh, I'm just using football terms. Oh, you mean a defenseman? Well, I'm gonna have that tomorrow. Actually, Solo Turtle. 1, 2. Oh, almost got it though. Or Captain V Danger. So those are just some of the common ones, but Captain Danger's the common one that we do. Yeah. Of course, the Feed surname comes from the Feed, Bray Wyatt. Anyway, going for a pin is Shawn Sanders. 1, no, kick out. Oh, Defensive Player of the Year. Ah. Well, you know, yeah, that's right. Hockey also has an equivalent to Defensive Player of the Year. I just forgot the name of it, but they do have an award for that. Uh-oh, now he's got the hammer. Hammer time. And now he's going for the stomach. And and a Dragon Twist Cutter that knocks out Damian Richards, so the last man to enter is the last man standing.
Here is your winner.
So Primetime got the lucky number, took advantage of it, but most of the other guys did so well. Even the ones who didn't make it, who didn't even get an elimination, but again, it just goes to show how tough these guys are. So of course, AJ has the second most eliminations, and JW has the most, but for AJ, for him, it's all about getting revenge. That's what he has. Defensive beast. Yeah, just don't get too close, otherwise he'll bite your finger off. All right, so I'm down to 2 matches now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give Ryan the match since he's waited the longest, and then give Shawn Sanders a match, given that he just won that big match that he just did. So do stick around there, Primetime. So what's the match, though? Snowlow's a snapping turtle. But aside from that, though, Solo's a good turtle. It's one of those animals that, you know, he's nice and polite until you decide to hurt him or hurt his family or something. So he's very protective, though. Wait, special guest referee? I don't know. Let me go to... what's a good one? Oh, let's go to... No, wait. No. I think it's only appropriate to go to Royal Retribution unless you have another arena to pick. I hope not. Oh, Patty is... let's see. I got Ryan and then Sly. So I have you closer to the end, sadly. Oh, NJPW? Alright, cool. But I feel bad, though, that Patty didn't get a match. I also feel bad for that, too, so... Well, if Solo, or not Solo, if Sean... I don't know if Sean is still in the chat, though. But who would you have as a referee? Wait, Brenda's a referee? Oh, I see. Anime girl! Not sure how fair this is, if I'm being honest with you, but... Where is he? Where's Spike? Ryan. Give Patty a match? Alright, well, I could always, then, in that case, let me do this instead. I'll put Shawn Sanders, I'll put your name in the bonus match list, so that way I can remember to give you a shot. Don't worry about it, TJ. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I will save your name, and then by the time we get to the next show, you'll be more closer to the start than the end of that list. So, okay, where's Spike? I didn't make my wrestling team. Yeah, but since Patty said to pass, then I could still do your match though, Primetime. It's not a problem. Oh, you're second to tire? All right. Make sure. Okay, just making sure. Wait. Were there any other stipulations to this that I thought? Have a good night, Patty, and I'll do everything I can to get you a match there, Patty. Mm-hmm. All right, so no titles, no titles. There, Mr. Spike Ryan. Oh, just for payback? Oh, okay. Well, if Roman Spike has to give it up, if Roman won, of course, AJ, you do have the right to force Spike Ryan to defend it, but we'll see what Spike Ryan says, and then you'll do it. Okay. AJ, do you approve of this? If you do, I will put it on the line. It's his choice. Then in that case, I will do it. All right. So it's going to be, and remind me, AJ, which one is this? Let me see. I believe he is holding... No, wait, where is that? You're gonna bite people. I mean, there is a move in the game in which you can bite people. Like real talk. Like, you can. The yellow one. And you know what? I forgot to put... You know what? That's okay. That's all right. You know what? Whoever wins this will have it. That's all I will say. But no, seriously, Turtle, there is a move in which you can bite people. There's one where you can bite somebody's fingers, and there's another one in which you can bite one's forehead or something like that. Yeah, you can bite your opponent's fingers and have finger food. Well, anyway, primetime. But yeah, primetime. Unless you want to save your match, are you ready for the main event after this one? Which is the title opportunity that you get for winning that match that Atticus just put together. I will snap them like carrots.
The following contest is a special guest referee match.
Well, there's Brenda, and looks a lot different with her referee outfit, but she looks good. If only they had George the Animal Steel taunts where he bites the turnbuckle. Yeah, that's true. Wait, what? There we go. I was answering a DM really quickly. I'm cool with it? Alright, cool. Alright, so primetime, I will show you what championships you can go for. Man's got priorities. Wait, what? If only... But yeah, it would be cool, though, if you could bite the turnbuckles. But I guess they kind of undid it so that, you know... I don't know. So we had Brenda, the referee, Brenda Reed. And now we have the Tribal Chief. Or the original Tribal Chief, whatever you want to call him.
And the participants.
But he was the first.
Representing the Bloodline from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 200 65 pounds, Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm. Captain, friends. I guess Solo wants to be friends with you, Captain Danger. Aww. And there you see Roman Reigns in all of his splendor and glory. Even without the championship, it just goes without saying that the championship does not make the man. The man makes the championship. And this man has aura. So much more than he did when he was just a big dog.
And his opponent from Virginia, weighing in at 216 pounds, Spike Ryan.
My Discord's the same name. Alright, cool. Duo Turtle. I mean, of course, Captain Danger is also the same guy that formed a tag team with a frog, and they were called Danger Frog. And his name was LP Grotus. Longtime good friend of mine. Well, there it is. There's the championship. But of course, Brenda knows full well that even though she loves her brother, but in the end, she also has to be the same person to protect him if he can't protect himself. Of course, LP Grotus is not in the wrestling business anymore, so it's not like we can bring back the Frogman. But at one point he was an OG member of the Shield World Order. That's what the SWO stands for, the Shield World Order. There we go. And right now, Roman Reigns, of course, let's not forget that Roman Reigns attacking Spike Ryan after, Spike Ryan lost his mind, or especially after he didn't take his meds. And of course, Roman Reigns is like, I'm not hearing that. I'm just going to beat you up. So the stipulation is that if Roman wins, then the Shield, as what's left of it, is done. And a rope break. So yeah, it's a combination of the New World Order and the Shield. So that's kind of what that is. But yeah, LP Grotus, or Grotus as we call him, he's more active as a streamer. I'll have to share you his channel on Twitch, because that's where he posts most of his stuff. Oh, it is already done. Okay, so all that's left really is just pride and the fact that the Intercontinental Championship, the Cyberspace Intercontinental Championship, is on the line. And it's in New Japan. Although I'm surprised Brenda's not is not starting a ring count there. Now has him in the guillotine. Very slow count, but I suppose it's better to be slow than to go fast. All right. Now both men back in. Off the ropes, and a spear from out of nowhere. Now this could do it, I don't know. 1, 2. I don't believe this. Roman Reigns is now the cyberspace Intercontinental Champion. I don't believe this. And of course, Brenda very disgusted with having to give up a championship to someone that at one point were friends, but if anything, she's actually more concerned with Spike Ryan after losing that match. But I mean, for Roman, like if you just look at it from Roman's side, for him it's just sweet revenge. But for Spike Ryan, it's back to the drawing board. But if I know Spike Ryan, it's not the last we've heard of him. But as far as Roman Reigns is concerned, at least he can now move on from this chapter. And I know that AJ is going to have to, and of course AJ will find something in order to either he'll either make a rematch or make something else different. But anyway, so while Spike's match is done, or Spike Ryan's match is done, all that is left is the match with Sean Sanders. So Sean, if you're in the chat, I'm going to show you what championships you can go for. Let me go with, all right, here we go. So you can go for, let's see. You could go for the ECW title. You could go for AJ's hardcore title. Let's see. Diamond Light is left right championship. Or the Never Openweight title. Or the X Division championship. The NXT title that Tomora has. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then there's the Cruiserweight championship. I almost forgot about the match that you were going to have with Eddie Ward. But if you want that, you can. Or you can fight Killshot Matt Storm for the North American title. Or the Feed for the United Kingdom title, which of course is Damian Shelley's pet. You could also face off for the UFC title, Mr. Sean Sanders, or the Up Down Down championship. Or you could fight Sly Cooper for the World Heavyweight Championship, the big gold belt. Yeah, interestingly enough. Let's see, who else can you go for? Or you could fight AJ Cool Kid for the United States title. And last but certainly not least, you can fight Drawer Man for the Universal title. So, Sean, I showed you the titles that you could go for. But who are you picking? I'll go through this slowly. Okay. Sean? Prime time? Well, I mean, of course you would, but I'm just talking to Sean, though. I mean, if you like biting so much. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. I'm happy he said something though. Oh, there he is. Okay. Well, I did promise to have that Cruiserweight Championship match, and we're going to finally get it. All right, so let's see. Let's find I'm trying to find a show in which it was defended on. Yep, we're going to do the Cruiserweight. I'm just looking for Oh, there's Eddie Ward, or rather his owner, and using Triple Beat's account to talk. And you know what? I believe I remember that of all the WrestleManias, it was defended at WrestleMania 35, actually, now that I recall. Now, the only other question left is, what rules are we going to have? Under what rules between you and Eddie Ward? Yeah, he well, to an extent he did, but but yeah, what match are we doing? What match type, man? Of course, but again, we're just looking for a match type. If you want to look under custom, I can do that too. I have more under custom. Oh, oh, I guess you mean a normal match. Okay. All right, so let me put Sean at the start. Let's see, and you know, I'll give you your second attire. I wanted a fair fight. You know what? I'll choose this one for you, just to make sure that. Wait. I mean, if you want a fight in which you get a decisive finish, and then, while also keeping people in and keeping people out, I could do that. Yeah, I could put you. Oh, I do have I actually do have a custom match for it. I actually have it. It's called a no escape cage match, and the rules are exactly what you think they are. You can't escape, but you can win by pin or submission. So you can win by pin or submission. So I actually do have a rule set for that. I have a rule set for that. So let's get that. I'll pick your red attire. And let's get Eddie. Alright, let me get Alicia Taylor. And I'll put Chad Patton as a referee for this one. Just respect the others. That is true. And there it is. There's the Cruiserweight title. So here we go. So you have two giants standing amongst the skyscrapers, apparently. Okay. No, he won't have anybody to help him get in, and he won't be able to get anybody to come in, and he might not be able to get out. Also, I don't have thumbs. Where does... Oh, you mean a turtle doesn't have thumbs? Yeah, that's right.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the NXT Cruiserweight Championship.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember it was you and Tiffany that had a claim to the mixed tag team championship. I remember now. Well, JW, I mean, you can still fight Azrael for the TNA title, but if instead you want to use it for the mixed tag team title, you're more than welcome to do that. I don't need help, Kib. Don't confuse me for that scumbag, Kelly Mavericks. That's true. Well, here's the challenger and a former Blue Toad Wrestling Undisputed Universal Champion. So, yeah, this guy is a champion. But let's see if he can become the Cruiserweight Champion. In fact, I think you won one of your matches in this arena. And here is the double championship entrance, as Eddie Ward early in the show won the Never Openweight title. Oh, I'm sorry. So it's the TNA title. All right, well, yeah, that is true. You did win the right to fight for the TNA title. But you're more than welcome to switch it up if you want to. But, yeah, I'll still keep it as the TNA title unless you tell me otherwise or let me know. So here is his double entrance we have never seen before. So, of course, like I said, for those who are just joining in, Eddie Ward, early in the show, advanced not just to the next round or the third round of the King of the Ring tournament, but he also won the Never Openweight title. Hence why he has two championships. However, only one is being defended, and it's the Cruiserweight Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Manhattan, New York, weighing in
Yeah.
at 195 pounds, prime time, Shawn Sanders.
Hope you like the arenas there, Solo Turtle. I'm pretty sure you do.
And his opponent from Cape Town, South Africa, weighing in at 205 pounds, the NXT Cruiserweight Champion and the non-stop champion, Edward Ward.
Not sure why the announcer just said Ward 4 times. It's kind of weird. I'm still at a loss as to why, but... See, Triple B gets the joke. I don't know what. It's an inside joke? Oh. And both guys go for a move, but they both miss. But, all right, here we go. Off the ropes. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to do this. How silly of me. Oh, it's an Easter egg. Oh, okay. It's time for the main event. Eddie, all the shenanigans. Well, as long as the shenanigans take place inside the ring, inside the cage, I think it'll be all right. Anyway, nice counter there by Shawn Sanders, as even though these two guys are not known for competing in cage matches and would much rather fly, but in order to keep the action in the ring, that's what the cage is for. Now goes for the pin. Nope, not even a 1 count. Still early. Oh, what? Wow, he whipped him so hard, he went back first in the cage. Oh, that's got to hurt. But that doesn't stop Eddie Ward. I mean, he's just blocking out the pain. But then Prime Time off the ropes and another miss. Well, Eddie Ward didn't miss. So anyway, when we start up again, the first person that gets a shot or gets a bonus match is Sly Cooper. Anyway, an alley-oop into a pin. Not even a 1 count. These guys are tough. I mean, even in spite of the cage, they're still doing a lot of flippy moves. It's really going to come down to who can crash until they can't crash out. Anyway, a kick to the leg, and now a couple of kicks right to the stomach. Wait. Oh, no. What did you do to Ryo? And now a pin. 1. Nope. After getting kicked in the sternum and then the head, manages to only get a 1 count. Now what's Jose going to do? Off the ropes and then a drop kick. Waits for this match to finish. But perhaps the best thing he could do. Although, a code breaker. And is that enough? This is a 1-fall match. 1, 2. And then, oh wow, a double rotation moonsault. 1, 2, and Eddie, who the only weapon he could use was the cage itself, somehow finds a way to put out, Shawn Sanders. But I'll tell you what, true to his word, he didn't need to cheat. He just did it himself. Of course, Shawn Sanders has nothing to be ashamed of. He put on a great match. I mean, both these guys did. I mean, it was a 3.5-star match. And, and of course, Eddie Ward and Shawn Sanders going to walk away. They want nothing to do with what's going on with Jose, especially given that they, wherever Jose is, there's a good chance there's Wait, hang on a moment. Wait. No. No. You're kidding me, right? Wait. So you're telling me there's another match? Okay, let me use the same arena since we're already at WrestleMania 35, so I got to go back to WrestleMania. Oh wait. Hang on a moment. You don't need to wait. I mean, technically, Jose's right. Although, Oh, I got it. I got it. All right. So that is true. But of course, that's what the Money in the Bank does. You can cash it unfairly. I hate to say it, it is. But of course, that's AJ the character saying that, not AJ the person saying that. But let's see. Oh, I have an idea. I got an idea. So AJ's trying to stop Jose, right? AJ's trying to stop Jose. So while Louis was able to get out, AJ was he's stopping Louis. Wait, AJ's stopping Louis? Oh, hang on a moment. Let me read this. Oh, okay. Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay. All right. In character or out of character. So what AJ's doing is he's trying to stop Louis, or is that he is trying to stop Louis, and that whatever happens in this point, if AJ stops Louis completely, that will stop Louis for the time being. But if Louis gets over on AJ, then AJ will not be able to stop Louis a second time. So I have that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I am doing the show Sunday, but it's going to be NHL primetime. Next Blue Toad Wrestling show will be next Saturday. Although if I have to move it on Sunday, I will do that. Okay, so back to the fight at hand. So Louis trying to get there. Oh yeah, and I did sign Leon Young. Okay, where's Louis? I'll give him his second attire just because he was gonna try to look fancy. And then AJ. Let me just make sure everything else is good. Looks good. All right, cool. All right, here we go. So Louis is on his way. And of course, Kelly Maverick's in another room is like, say, hey AJ, tell your woman to keep Jen's name out of her mouth. That's his sister, you know. In fact, several people are stopping Jose, but I will say this though: eventually, it will come to a point where Louis can get him. But right now, it's AJ that now has his hands on Louis, and in fact, he spears him right now. And now Jose's brawling with Spike Ryan in the ring, and it looks like there's another person coming in. I believe that is... Oh, that's Dragonheart. Yep, Dragonheart in his street clothes now has his son, Ryo, and is getting him out of there. I mean, he would stay and fight, but he has to get his son out. So Ryo's going to be okay, but Ryo's hurt. Right now, it's AJ that has his hands on Louis. Look at this. And AJ just enraged. Oh! Uh-oh, now the tables have turned on AJ now. And then Kelly teleports Dragonheart and Ryo, and that's after Jose had hit him with the running elbow. But otherwise, they got out of there. And then, oh, anyway, back inside the center, and of course Jose gets out of dodge before anybody else gets him. So Jose's out. Now all that's left is the fight between these two, and out of character, this is the last fight because I got to stop after this. Guys, or Mr. Cornwell, Jose escaped, so you're good. You're good. Anyway, now all that's left are these two to fight. Oh, what a slam on AJ! Uh-oh, not the Creo drop. Oh, dropped him. Or was it the Creo spike? I forgot what he called it. I just know it was a Creo. Oh, Creo Buster. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, wait a minute. The 8-second ride. Oh, well, I'm not sure what AJ was going to do, but whatever it was. And now, I'm not sure what AJ was doing, but oh, slammed him again on those on that railing. Nope. Oh! And now the railing fell off. Oh no. Oh, wait a minute. You messed with my family. I've had it. And then, oh, he almost threw him off, but he was able to stop him just in time. The tribute to Cody Rhodes. Now he's roaring like the lion that he is. And now Louis has been busted open. This is insane, folks. Uh-oh, gonna go for the Diamond Destroyer, and he hits him with it. Well, I'm happy that they did reconcile. Unfortunately, I cannot say the same thing about Roman, but at least Roman, for his part, got what he wanted. But who knows? Hopefully there is reconciliation at some point. But right now, there's no love lost between these two. Oh! And now another piece of the railing fell. Uh-oh, Creole Buster. Oh, and he got him. And now AJ has been knocked out. And that's not to say that AJ didn't give Louis any trouble, because he certainly did. And then I believe breaks in, grabs Ryo, and what? We're not done. What? And then Violet rushes in, low blows Louis, but Louis gets out of there. I guess Louis was satisfied that he knocked out AJ, so AJ's out. Oh, he felt that one. Drop my... Wow, everybody's getting a piece of Jose, though. I mean, Diamond Sky's not going to let go. Although, wait a minute. Well, wait a minute. Those three ladies that took up Jose's deal, Liliana Ladrona, still hurting from the match that she had with Kelly, Ann Ramirez, and Carmen are now beating up Diamond Sky, and that gets her off Jose. So now Ryo is in the ring, and he's still hurt. I mean, he got the blood cleaned up, but he's still hurt. So it looks like he's going to cash in right now. So AJ tried to stop him, but he couldn't. And Diamond Sky tried to stop, he did stop, or she did stop Jose, but then the three women that took up Jose's offer took out Diamond Sky, or at least they're taking her out. Oh, well, now now it looks like Kelly and some of the family members are getting off, are out there to get the attackers off of Diamond Sky, but damage is done. But okay, so it has, let me see. I wonder if I can do this. Let me see if I can do this. I don't know if I can. I'll try to do a no holds barred match. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, I'll do this. Hold on. Let me do this. So it looks like Louis going out to the ring. I mean, he's still somewhat hurt from the match or the fight that he just had. Out of character with no entrances. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Out of character. Oh yeah, entrance. Yeah, entrance off. So now Ryo is hurt. And then, of course, the same women that Kelly was also fighting off, Carmen and Lily, now start beating up on Violet. Meanwhile, An Remedes is still handling crushing Kelly. So that's what's going on in the back. Okay, so I gotta put the title on the line. What am I doing? I mean, Violet's still getting beat up, but eventually gonna have to defend herself, though. TJ, I'm in the ring. Well, still. And it looks like there's other women, and like there's also the heel group of Ruby, although they're just there to cause more trouble. But more are coming in to help. Tosses Violet off the back and onto Brenda. All right. So while all of that's going on, now Ryo is, and then of course Ryo gets smacked with that briefcase. And then Violet from behind has a baking sheet and smacks Louie with it. But then An spears Violet, gets her out of the ring. When does football come back on? Tomorrow night, or on Sunday. Or, of course, if you're on the East Coast, it'll be later today. So while the ladies and some of the dudes are out there fighting, here's the match. If Louis wins, I can sense a riot that's going to... Yeah, of course. That's what that's going to do, is going to make Louis easily the biggest heel that there's ever been outside of Jose Blanco. But if Ryo can somehow pull out the strength, which is what he's doing, I mean, he's going to that third or fourth gear that perhaps maybe he didn't think he had, and that's exactly what he's doing. My sister, oh. Of course, also in the fight are Brandon Cuevas and Arkham 500, as well as Kelly Mavericks in there. You just want to make me whack-a-mole, you Jose. Yeah, I see that. But yeah, that also means that yes, the briefcase stuff is done. You know, win or lose, out of character, AJ, or as well as in character. Wait, what? Yeah, very interesting indeed. And now it goes for the pin. 1, 2. So this is a title defense. And then, speaking of Kelly, do you want your Fed to be a part of the house storyline, which is the main storyline on the show, out of character? But yeah, also to Terrence the Saiyan, it's nice to see you. And he was going to use the hockey stick, but thought better of it. But obviously, Louis has no qualms using a bat. Oh, football. I'm so sorry. I said it was hockey. I haven't decided football yet, but I will get it back to you. Probably best to keep that storyline in BTW, Jose. Oh, all right. I'll have to get back to you on that one, Solo Turtle. But believe it or not, I actually have your character for hockey, and I have that for tomorrow. So probably when I get the hockey season done, I can then focus on setting up for the football season. You know, that way the seasons don't overlap more often than not. Right now, Louis, having teased cashing in the briefcase, has finally decided to cash that bad boy in. Oh! So Jose was talking to Kelly Mavericks. AJ, that's a bit much. Yeah. But on the other hand, right now Ryo just trying to survey the situation before anything. But Louis right behind him. And if Ryo thought he could just exit, well, unfortunately for him, Louis did cash in. Yours was a bit too much with yours, don't you think? Uh-oh. Now going for that kendo stick. And he hits him in the head with it. And a clothesline. Unusually brutal. Oh. That was a bit much there, Violet. And now, 1, 2. Oh, almost had it. Communication is key, yeah. Oh. And now Jose just rooting on Lewis. And I believe the Dragon family and most of the other families are going for Ryo. Also, thank you for keeping, like, out of character, thank you for keeping the Fleur de Lis on Louis, Jose. Hits him with that kendo stick again. 1, 2. And now AJ awaking from his slumber. Nope. Lechan is going to kill Jose for hurting her child. Thanks, TJ. Well, thanks for what? Oh, you mean the Fleur de Lis? Yeah, I'm happy that you kept it. Oh, nice slingshot into a DDT, though. The Fleur de Lis. Okay, cool. Back to the match. 1, 2. Ooh, almost had him. Ryo, despite getting beaten down, I mean, he's at 3rd gear, but I don't know if he has a 4th gear, but if he doesn't, he might be in trouble because he could have used up most of his gas. And Louis, even though he got beat up by AJ, now using that kendo stick and beating it over Ryo. Oh, thank you so much. Well, now Louis trying to get back up to his feet. I mean, win or lose, this is it. Like, out of character, I really have to stop. And then a moonsault to the back. Anyway, nice Destino. Now going for the pin. 1, 2. No, Louis again kicks out. Now Ryo has to wonder, what do I need to do to put him out? No, boy, a forearm shot. And Louis, I noticed that Louis is a bit more agile. And that might be trouble. And now he hits him with a hockey stick. But then Ryo takes it and hits him with it. Throws the hockey stick, missed it, but he got it. 1, 2, and Ryo, against all odds, is still the champ. But I just know that... Wait, what's going on? What? What the hell? Wait a minute. Are you telling me that... Wait a minute. Are you telling me that the person that Ryo just beat was a dummy? Was a decoy?
Is cashing in his contract.
Hang on a second. Let me go out of character for a moment. Okay, I have never seen that happen before. How did that happen? Like, no, seriously, I have no idea how that happened. I know that's not fair, but... But out of character, I have no idea. And I wonder if you're just saying that out of in character or out of character. What do you mean it's over? But on the other hand, this is something that the house would do. They would use a decoy. I'm saying both. Well, either way, if Ryo somehow... I know, Ryo won, but it was against a decoy, apparently. Uh-oh. I hope AJ's not actually serious, although I understand why he would be upset. Although, Ryo... Wait a minute. Looks like Ryo is like, alright, if I have to beat up another dummy, I'm gonna... It's not fun anymore. Oh, no. And now Ryo is like just as fed up, if nothing else. You got to keep your foot. Wait. 1, 2. Oh, we almost had it. Ryo almost defied it. How? I don't know. I mean... honestly, I thought by just having the match that he had at first, I thought that was it. But apparently he had a dummy though. Apparently he had a dummy. 1, 2, no. Ryo's still the champ. I would end it, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, 2Ks get a 2K. Or who knows? Maybe Ryo does win this. Wait a minute. Ryo? 1, 2, no. And I will say this though, Ryo will get a rematch should Louis manage to get this, but if he doesn't, and Ryo wins, this would be the greatest comeback or the greatest performance that there ever was. And now Louis is starting to get jiggy with this. Really? 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 Okay. Oh, hello to Seek and Destroy. Hey, how's it going? But... And here I thought fighting Ghostface in the ring was terrifying. I know, right? It's been fine, but... Well, no, that's not fun. Yeah, it is, but I'm like, of course, I had no idea that that was what was going to happen. Like, I had no idea that that it was just going to do it again. Like, out of character, I honestly didn't think it was going to happen. But on the other hand, what would have happened if Louis had won? Jose, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. Yeah, I know that we're here to have fun, but I also don't want. I also don't want to hurt, AJ either. I mean, he's a good friend of mine. It's sad, but it's like, damned if I do, damned if I don't. But I certainly did not expect that out of character. I mean, if you're gonna blame somebody, definitely blame the game. Like, especially the fact that they didn't bother to test it out. Especially if the guy that was supposed to cash in didn't do it. Mm-hmm. It's a tough call. Yeah, I'll probably. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. But yeah, it really should have ended the first time when Ryo lost, though. I absolutely hate it because it's like I don't want to. I don't want to. As much as I enjoyed that sort of thing, I also valued the friendship I have, and it's like, is a friendship really worth losing over a fucking game? Yeah, I said it. There's just some things that are not worth it, and losing a friendship like that is not worth it. I can't tell you how many times I lost a friend just over a fucking game. I'm sorry, but it's like, what can you do? But really, though, Ryo did win the first one. Just can't deal with the stress. That's why I'm saying some. I mean, yes. And if I. Yeah, of course. Okay, so Seek and Destroy knows what I mean. I'm sorry about that, AJ. I mean, if you need a break from it, I'm all the more happy to do that for you. I'm just sorry that you got. Yeah, friends do come first. And of course, Louis gets and of course Louis is forced out of the ring before anything else can happen, so he's out. He was having a panic attack. Well, hey, you know what? I probably will say that I did have a panic attack when I was younger, but then I just came to the realization that, well, it's a game, and I can't really do anything about it. Well, that is, I can't do anything of what the game does, but at the end of the day, I could at least pause the game and stop it. That's all I will say. Because our fake Louis cashed in. Well, I'll have to. I'm not sure what route to go in. I'll talk to AJ about it. But if. But whatever we decide to do, because we can try this again when it comes to the fact that Louis tried and then and it turned out it wasn't him, or the fact that it was him and then a doppelganger came in and fooled everybody into thinking that it was the real guy when in fact it was not. So we'll just say that it was a fluke, like the Tiffany Stratton storyline. So we could do that, but we'll see what AJ and what Jose and Arkham will say about the finish of it. But it looks like everybody's going out. Everybody's filing out, and Ryo is still champion for now. But this thing is going to, yeah, exactly. Call of Duty's another, like, I would have said Mario Party, but at least with Mario Party, you kind of get the idea of, you're going to, that only one can win, but yeah, Call of Duty can do that too. It's not fun. So, AJ, if you need some time off, or maybe if I can just, how do I put this? It was getting overwhelming. Well, at the very least, what I could do is put the game on pause, or at the very least, we'll figure out another strategy for the Louis Levanguerre stuff. But at the same time, I do want to get started with the Tournament of Survival, which will be far less stressful, to say the least, though. But anyway, however we'll sort that... Oh, sorry, I did not mean to hit that. So however we sort this match out... Well, I guess you could share it, like, off camera, though, because as much as I like to keep going, I really have to stop. Oh, man. AJ, the character, has a concussion? I don't know. Because that was not the character. That was more like, that was a combination of the character and the real guy. But we could say that it was a controversy that was caused by an imposter. So we could do that, but aside from that, though, oh, well, thank you, Seek and Destroy, but I do more than just WWE games. I also do sports games, which is what I'm going to do tomorrow, or later today if you're watching this on the East Coast, or in Central Standard Time. But I'll talk to AJ at the very least before I go any further. So at the very least, that's going to do it for today's show. And I will see you guys next time. I can fix this. My fight with Louis kept the real one in the back and the fake one went out. Oh, that's right. So in other words, technically speaking, the fake one tried to cash in, but it didn't work. And then once it was discovered that the real one didn't do it, but that the fake one did, well, that's a good cop out there. If this is one time I'm actually happy to have a cop out. If there's any time I'm happy about that, I'm cool with it. Okay. And then Captain Danger, as always, says friendship, love, respect, peace, kindness, respect, and together and forever. I love that. So that means that technically speaking, Louis still has the case, but just as important, Ryo still has the title. And I know that if Ryo wasn't angry before and hurt, he'll be back. And so will we. Until then, have a good night, and I will see you on Sunday, or later tomorrow, if not later Sunday, depending on where you are. But until then, have a good night, everybody. Romans 5:15-13. I like that. And obviously no relation to Roman Reigns. This is Romans chapter 15 and verse 13 from the Holy Bible. So we will watch that. And also, good night to you, Seek and Destroy. And have a good night, everybody. Take care. All right.